Hello. Hey, Stream Raiders, that's what that is. I kind of got things back. Kind of. I think I need to make this a little smaller. And this whole group of things needs to come down. I don't know how that all got up there, but cool. And then come on. Come on. Subject box. There we go. Whoa, that's a little too small. Cool. Streamlabs, you're such a pain in the dick. There we go. Okay. Subject. Why we need advanced sex ed. And that's what we're going to look through. What's going on Reddit. And that's going to be our example as to why we need sex ed. Raw, uncut Reddit content. Just my junk. Junk adjusted. That's fun to say. Junk adjusted. Cool. Magic. Stream Raiders. What the hell do I gotta do? Oh. And then wait, who am I? Video capture device. I'm tiny. Then fucking update. Then do it. What are you fucking asking me about? Just do it. Camera's not going to be in the right place when I go back to the other screen. Gotta adjust a lot of things because everything got all fucky. You know, it'd be cool if this thing that is a folder would fucking collapse like folders do. Like the whole point of having a fucking folder. Hi. Ooh. That's why it was angled how it was. To not show all the junk. You don't want to show junk. Okay, so There we go. My hand is still really weird feeling. I hope that that feeling goes away. Part of me feels like this is just going to be the new normal for my hand. Maybe that's just fear. Is that just me being afraid? It feels like my hand was asleep and is most of the way come back. It's not tingly. Like, just the feeling of this isn't my hand. Or like my hand is in a glove. God damn it. All my everything. All my goddamn everything is all fucky. Whatever. Life doesn't have to be this way, but it is. All my everything is all fucky. Okay, wait. Let's start with this off, right? For a second. Let's also we're gonna simplify things again by doing a quick little ponytail. Though technically I think the way I do my ponytails is still period accurate. We're going to chill like this for a little bit. What up, buddy? I am so flippin' excited to start gaming with you two. You guys don't even know. You guys don't even know how freaking excited I am. Where is our new friend? You need to arrive now, or you can't be part of the club. No, okay. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Boo. That's all I'm going to say. You'll finally be grown. You'll be like a big kid with a big kid game system. Let me show you my favorite game. It's called Excel. Segmented infantile bullshit. What do you mean segmented? Is that what consoles are? They're segmented? I guess you only have a segment of the market, if that's what you mean. I look a little piratey tonight, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I should get a pirate hat. Wouldn't that be pretty cool? If I had a good, like a nice cap. I don't want a tricorn. I want a Captain Crunch Admiral's hat. You know what I'm talking about? That makes sense. To encourage people to get both. So that they don't get left out. There are very few games that don't come out on PC. Like, we don't get Zelda. In fact, I would say Nintendo is the #1 thing we don't get on PC. If Nintendo decided to start releasing things on PC, it'd be done. There wouldn't be anything that we don't get, that you guys do, that anyone gives a shit about. But I treat it like my city show. Let's get more high. Turn it down a couple notches. Do. Our boyo here is done, I think. Those shadows are pretty accurate for what is drawn on him. Pretty much everything you're seeing now, he is matte. So any reflections or highlights you're seeing are colored that way. This is not it reflecting. So he's looking pretty dang good. I'm really happy with him. So tomorrow I'm going to print out the little holders. They're curved paper holders that you put on either side of a piece of paper. And it bends the paper in half at a curve, so that you can use it as a photo backdrop. You can set things on the paper and take pictures or whatever. So I'm going to run over to Goodwill and get like an 11 by 10 piece of white paper, and then set that up and take pictures of some of my older shitty ones leading up to him and the ooze monster. And then I'll be happy. You got your ballot. Nice. I have not gotten mine. Grandma got hers. Are they going to fuck me again? I'm going to have to go in and make sure that nothing weird is going on. I did get my stuff that I was registered, but I've not gotten anything else. So I'll put in for another ballot or something, and if I don't get it, I'll put on a fucking gas mask and rubber gloves to go vote in person. So I'll fucking wear a snorkel in there. A snorkel filled with cotton balls. That's what I'm going to wear. If I went in full scuba gear, minus the flippers, do you think they'd let me vote? We're going to get all our extras running tonight. All our extras. Stream avatars. Get on here. Get on it, stream avatars. It's Monday night. You need to get to work. Right? I don't want to be here. You don't want to be here. But guess what? Here we are, stream avatars. So you fucking get your shit together. Stream raiders? You too. Okay? Alright, guys. Come with me for a minute. Okay. Stream waiters. Stream waiters. Okay. I need you guys to be cool. All right. Oh, whoa. We got a battle ready already. Okay. We'll go. We'll do this battle. Go. Uh-oh. Is this guy super high level? Is he going to save us? I think so. Yep. Cool. Yoga Fire was his name. What's inside? Open the chest. All right. They told me to start taking all the gold for myself until I've leveled up my shit a little bit. My winner that I pick is Callie. Wait, Callie doesn't have that account anymore. I'm going to give it to Reese. Okay. Keep playing. Cool. Fuck off. I don't care about this event anymore. Get it off my screen. Get it off my screen. Thank you. Let's go fight Venom. He looks cool. Epic Slim. Boyos and girlies. What the fuck? Where's my team's placement area? What? Where's... Oh, there we go. I didn't want to actually be him, though. There we go. Ah, shit. Alright. Well, I need everyone to come hang out over here. Okay. 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 Alright. Oh, it just turns my camera completely off now? I swear to God. I swear to God. Okay. You can go to link in chat. Join Stream Raiders. Join my team. We need to be stronger to overcome the challenges ahead. How are we supposed to beat fascism if we can't even beat a level 1 slime? I don't see it, you know? So hook it up, guys. Oh, is Hippie out there lurking? I see you. I see you. I'm gonna make this a little smaller. Not that. What am I even changing the size of? I swear to fucking God. The Discord overlay. Great. Cool. That's something I really care a lot about. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. Let's go ahead and give this a try right now while we're just sitting here. Dear Fantasy Grounds, have you invalidated my CD key yet? Yep. They invalidated my CD key. It was worth a try. So now I'll buy it again. But I realized that it would be problematic to have Fantasy Grounds for people like Beard until he gets a PC. Hey, there you are. Hi. Okay, so here's what you gotta do, Sardonic. We need you to go to this link. Okay. And I need you to make a character and help me. Because I'm getting my ass beat. This is a game where your viewers can make little guys and they help you win battles. We'll have a battle in like 25 minutes. See, we have our battle clock up here. And then you guys do that. And I battle and advertise for this company, I guess. I mean, that's the reality of it, right? I'll put it down here. It doesn't belong up there. I think shit belongs at the bottom of my screen, not the top, right? If I start putting it at the top, that's where my head goes. That's where the moneymaker is. I like this vest a lot when it's not in the coat and I get to actually see it. It's so shiny. I can't wait to one day go to a formal function again. If that ever happens. If I ever go to a function ever again. Fuck that shit. A place with people, they could have COVID. Mom's going and getting a COVID test tomorrow because, again, she thinks she has it for like the third time. Which, I mean, bless. I'm like, good, go get your COVID test. You should. But at the same time, it's kind of like, come on now, Mom. How many times are you going to have fucking COVID fucking scare? Really? Really? Come on. My mom's a little bit of a hypochondriac. I mean, don't get me wrong. As with our earlier topics, maybe you can guess. I take COVID really fucking seriously, right? And because I'm ill, me, my mom, my grandma, we all have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Being sick fucks us up like twice as much. So, hey, maybe we shouldn't fucking get COVID. And grandma's, as careful about it as a boomer can be. And mom just has main character syndrome. She thinks she's the main character of the anime that is life. So she'll never get COVID. And if she does, she'll definitely get cured. Like in the last minute, someone will run in the hospital like, I've got the vaccine. Oh, I just saw your message about Steam's free to play. Yeah, no. It's bad. But I know you don't have shit for money, right? I use a website called Eneba, E-N-E-B-A. I'm about to put a link. And sometimes, for certain games, you can find them on Eneba. You buy this CD key. And people buy the CD keys when they're on sale and mark them up just a little bit. So you can get CD keys for what they would otherwise go for when they're on sale. Dude, I'm not doing it in a judgmental way. This is a, hey, so am I. So too, do I not have dollars? Did you not hear my whole thing earlier about buying Fantasy Grounds and then refunding it because they gave me a CD key? So I'm like, oh, I can get $40 back. They deactivated my CD key. Point is, I will do everything. I will dig through a fucking trash can. Let me tell you about Audible. Hi guys. Let me tell you about our sponsor, Audible. Did you know that you can sign up and get 1 free book credit for any book you want using Audible download on demand service? But did you also know that Audible has an unlimited no questions asked refund policy, which means that once you get your free credit, you can cancel and then return that book when you're done with it and say, I want another free book credit, and they'll give it to you. And you can just keep juggling free book credits forever. Also, when you download an audiobook onto your phone using the Audible app, it downloads the book and puts it on your phone. So if you refund it, it doesn't pull it off your phone. It's just you can't download it anymore. So you get a book, you refund it, and while the refund is processing, you listen to the book. Then you get a new book as soon as it's done. Beautiful. Aww. 75 fucking subs. Why did my alert box not be? Hey. Hey, alert box. I don't know if you heard all that. It's playing the wrong sound. And he said, go and get them and bring them here, or I will squish you like your brother. Ooh, okay. That's a good one. That's a good one. Neil deGrasse Tyson, when he got popular, this is going to be me tooting my own horn here, but I'd already read a lot of like Michio Kaku, and then before that, Stephen Hawking, like The Universe in a Nutshell, A Brief History of Time, you know. And so when Neil deGrasse started getting popular, it was like, oh, a new scientist for newbies. And so I just never really got into his stuff as a user, but I always kind of appreciated it from the side, like, oh, he's the new entry point for people. But I felt like going and reading his books would be a little bit of a step backwards. So I've never directly kind of like engaged with his stuff. Oh no, I saw him live. I totally forgot that my mom had tickets one time, and we went and saw him do a live presentation, and it was very whack. It was very whack indeed. actually. Um, he just shows a bunch of memes in a slideshow and laughs about them. It's like a PewDiePie stream. Absolutely. I mean, and I don't mean that in like any kind of derogatory way when I say he's the new entry point, right? Or he's the new physicist for newbies. Everyone has to be a newbie at some point. I would rather someone be new and interested in him than just not engage with physics or astrophysics or like astronomy at all. You know, and a lot of people wouldn't engage with it because it is too hard to like overcome that first hump of like, what do you mean space-time is curved by gravity? How can time be curved? How can space have a curve? Like shit like that. Like, but he doesn't really get into that. He's more actually astrology in he knows more about stars, isn't he? More studies stars. Yeah, Bill Nye is just for children. I mean, I was a child. I loved Bill Nye, so I didn't know that he got that into quantum physics. Okay, that's cool. The guy who is probably the best public speaker on quantum physics is Michio Kaku. He's not the best quantum physicist in the world, but he's probably the best speaker on... Yeah. He very much knows what the fuck he's talking about. He works at a very high level with the stuff, and he's able to break things down so that kind of like a low-level user can kind of get into... He was how I learned about a lot, like pretty much all of quantum physics. Like I learned from reading his book. I had a Kindle, and I got I don't know if I have any like offhand, but I can grab some. Well, you know what would be a good one? I'm pretty sure he does. Yeah. What would be a good stream, I think, is to just show you guys like my favorite scientists and watch some videos on science. Just have a science day. I'm writing that down. It's my idea, and I like it. Watching some videos, looking up some weird, cool concepts. We'll do the psychology, too. I just put science with an exclamation point. It's going to be kind of like a science fair. Oh, philosophy. A lot of people do not know the other end of philosophy that I am very obsessed with, which is logic. Not like Ben Shapiro facts and logic, like symbolic representational logic. Oh, give me that fucking good shit. Give me a umda tilde. I took logic in college, and like I thought it was going to be like talking about logic, not like math without numbers. And I got my face dunked on so hot. You like Ayn Rand? You fucking racist, sexist, transphobe fucking... So, Ayn Rand. This is something... Okay. Ayn Ayn Rand is probably something I would talk about on a philosophy day, just because I would want to talk about my experience with her stuff and perspective, right? But in a short bit, my perspective is her misleading conjectures about what could happen in the future if we are too nice to each other really put people on the wrong fucking path in life. Her whole thing about like disinterested selfishism or something like that, I forget what it was called, but it's like if everyone just acts completely selfishly, then that'll be good for everyone. And it's like, no, it's not. No, it's not, actually. That's like a quick road to climate collapse. But she has some cool stories. I disagree with the message you should take out of the stories, but she has some cool stories. One of my favorite was, is it called Matchstick? A guy escapes from a colony and they don't have language for I. He only has language for groupthink. And it's basically just like him running away and then getting caught again or some shit. It's a real short story, but it's that. You know, I could have a whole other discussion just on Ayn Rand as a human. So I practice death of the author, which means like I want to look at your art without context of who you are as an artist or the climate in which the art was made. But that's not exactly like, that's not the only view. That it's not a true view. It is just a way to view it. You know what I mean? Then when you start adding in context, things can change really, really quickly. And Ayn Rand's books on their face, like just the work in and of itself, I would argue with someone about and have like a debate about just what she professes to believe in those books or the way characters succeed in those books. I disagree with. Her as a human, I thought I remember her being like a really shitty human being, but I don't really know. I don't really know a lot about her. Nothing directly comes to mind. In any interview I see with her, or anything I ever saw, you know what does come to mind though, and this may be totally wrong, this is just intuition, right, speaking. I get the impression that she is constantly trying to make up for the fact that she's a woman by being the smartest person in the room. And that she's not always the smartest person in the room, but she has to continue that act because that is her escape out of traditional femininity. But this comes, you know, not even remembering really what she says or anything as a person, just kind of the impression I get from the way she talks and the way she acts, and the era in which she lived. You know, I'm kind of making a now Nietzsche is my homeboy. Nietzsche's my favorite philosopher, hands down. He's right about everything. Now we have to go back to what I said like way earlier about like, is ought, right? Like, should the world be as he says it is? No, we do not want that world. Is it as he says it is? Yeah, we're in it. Yeah, we in it. And The ending to Nietzsche's story is just beautiful. He goes up to a horse, puts his face on its nose, and starts crying and doesn't stop. And just keeps crying. And then they have to institutionalize him because he won't stop fucking crying. Yeah. If more people understood the gap between, us saying how things are and us saying how things should be, I think that the world would be a better place overall. You know what I mean? Like, that's one of those things that I feel like creates one of the biggest gaps in politics, for example. You know what I mean? Like, people... Like you know what? A lot of people towards the right want to use this argument of like, well, the world is a lot meaner than that. The world's tough, and if you act like this, the world's gonna walk all over you. And I feel like that is passing the buck along so hard, and just being like, well, other people are gonna be mean to you, and I can't convince them to not be mean to you, so I'm going to be mean as well. And just be heartless. And not help you. Because you might meet someone else who's not going to help you. And like, that kind of shit really confuses me. It's like you've merged what is and what ought to be. You're looking at what is and going, well, so I'm just going to continue that behavior. The things that are... Oh, yeah. Now, it seems like you are right on the edge of a lot of very interesting arguments, milady. You are right on the edge of being someone I wouldn't like. What do I think sexual education needs? No, wait. You say hello first. The fuck are you doing? Who taught you manners? Do you just burst into fucking rooms and just be like, hey, you, answer my fucking questions? What are you, Liam Neeson? Get the fuck out of here. So, I am violently pro-medicine and pro-science. And if you're pro-science, that means, like, you're also pro-doctors. So, like, when well, then what are you saying? Insert medical professional philosopher Sigmund Freud. Maybe I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you were meaning, like, we should doubt medical professionals when they tell us what should be. And I'm saying no. We should only listen to professionals. And we should stop letting regular people have opinions. I don't need people who, like... Okay, then yeah, never mind. It reminds me of the man, there was a quote on some British TV show when they were arguing, and he's like, I think British people are sick of experts. And he's like, sick of experts? Like, what? And that just represents so much of, like, the environment I feel like we live in anymore, right? Is where, like, people want to be like, well, yeah, they may be a doctor, but I'm entitled to my opinion. But this is all a side conversation from what you were actually meaning. Yeah, no, Freud was pretty nutty. But you know what? In my research, there was one thing Freud was actually pretty fucking right about. And that's Madonna whore complex. We really haven't dismantled that one yet. Like, we probably will. We probably will unravel it and understand it further and like realize he was way oversimplifying just like everything. Oh, by helping him squirt for the first time. Hell yeah, that's a fucking party. I want to hang out with this dude. He's like, look, we're gonna go get some women that are fucking bananas. We're gonna make them come all night, and we're gonna do a bunch of blow. This is my 20s. Yeah. I'm in. Yeah. Yeah, no, he was pretty right about that one. We were talking about Madonna Whore Complex the night I did a talk on sluts. The idea that men generally look at women as either pure or sexual. One or the other. White wedding dress, or red wedding dress. Like, and yeah, it's a pretty fucked up one, honestly. It basically just says that men only have two baskets in which, like, we look at women. Well, the things that come out of that, right, are like, okay, we're going to assume for a second that it is true, because by assuming that it is true, we're going to get to some interesting ideas. So let's say that men can only look at women in terms of like whore or pure, right? You're the Virgin Mary or you're belladonna. Then how do men treat women whom represent themselves as sexual figures? Well, you cannot be pure. If you are at all wearing a bikini in a magazine, you are not a pure creature. You're a whore. And so a man is going to treat you like an object. And we see that that's pretty standard fucking behavior. That, like, if men can treat you like an object, they will. Or they'll fucking guard and cherish and protect you. And it's really interesting. You see this happen a lot with the very fucking gross, creepy, if you touch my daughter, I'm going to bring out a shotgun thing that American dads do. My daughter has a date tonight, so I'm going to sit in the living room with a shotgun and load shells in front of the guy and say, now you're going to have her back by 4 p.m., right? What are you saying here? What are you saying here? That if I have sex with your daughter, you'll kill me? Well, that's the whole thing. Apathy is like, if you don't put a bunch of thought toward the concept of feminism, right? You just are a woman. You live your life, okay? The messages you get from advertisements, from art, from movies, and that's art, from society is, hey, you'd be hotter if you had bigger boobs. So we are already treating you like an object without you even saying or doing or believing anything, right? Men are already going to treat you like you're an object. So you complain about it, but the easiest way to get fed is to jump for when master says jump. So I don't like this. I'm being held hostage by this. But this is. And I think that's the idea, really, is that, like, you know, and there actually, that's like a common meme that spreads through people on like the right side of politics, is like, okay, you live in an orphanage and you complain that they don't give you enough to eat. So they give you a scoop of gruel. It's disgusting. You don't want to eat it. What do? If you complain, they go, well, then don't eat. Right? But if you don't complain, like, all you get is gruel. So women are told, be a sex object. If you don't behave as a sex object, you're useless to us. You might as well be a man, except you're less useful than a man. You're a man who's not going to help build shit and hunt. Get the fuck out. So you can resent that you have to eat the gruel, right? Like, my mother hates men and hates that they behave the way they do, but was a stripper because men do spend that money, though. I hate that they spend that money, but they're spending it. So why would I not take it? I'm mad that I have to wear this stupid bikini in order to get paid, but here I am. Now, it is a little weird because it's like, well, then who put you there? Like, you could have gone and got a different job. But that's like a very condensed version of like what we expect of women when they go out, right? Is to like look pretty. Why? Because if you look pretty, you validate chauvinism, I guess. If you don't look pretty, then nobody talks to you because you're ugly. How females are brought up, home life thing. Once you break into public school systems, then start hanging out with other kids without supervision. Some things like that really start coming up. I feel like not enough people consider outside influences and always blame home life. Well, because if I have 100 families and I put them all in a dome, right? Nobody can influence these families, okay? Then all those kids go to school for the first day, okay? Who is a bully and why? Day one. Hey there, Reaper, how you doing? Day one, who's a bully at this school? 0 outside influences aside from the 100 families that I put inside the bubble, and they've never spoken before. They all just moved in, and this is the first day of school. In that scenario, it's like, well, no, if someone ends up being the bully, why? Why are they a bully? They're just being an asshole at school. No one told them to do this. I would say it's their home life. That they've brought their home life to school with them. So even though no one is observing them on the playground, the reason that they are that way was what they learned at home. Now, that behavior is going to jump from them to another kid when they torment the fuck out of that kid and that kid develops anxiety. I don't believe that we make choices and have control over these things. If we did, we wouldn't have sociology, psychology, and marketing. Humans don't control themselves. Not in any provable way. In that light, yes. I unrelated, but you'll get it. I have put a lot of thought into like why do little boys love to kill bugs and stuff? And I think it's that. I think it's being told you're masculine, you're in control of things, you can kill something with your bare hands, you can this, that, and the other. But there's no realm in which you ever express that. So a kid like melts ants with a magnifying glass so that they can feel that expression that they were told they should be feeling. And I think that your school bully didn't just spontaneously generate bully behaviors, that they brought it with them from home. Now you could then say, well, if they got it from their parents and they got it from their parents, where does it end? And I say it doesn't. But that doesn't matter. Where it starts doesn't matter. We're in the middle of it. So we can look at the next step and be like, okay, that kid has abusive parents. They're going to be an asshole at school. We need to figure something out for that. Yeah, it very much is that too. That they are wanting control over their life in some way. Generally, their parents are assholes. They have a dad that won't like let them have an inch of breathing room. So when they get to school, they feel like now I can finally. Now I'm exactly. Yep. Now I'm not in his house under his roof, and I don't have to obey his rules. I can impose my views on someone else. Now I can take everything my dad said to me and walk up to the smallest kid at school and say it to him. You're in my house now, little, gay boy. I'll kick your ass if you wear that color shirt to school again. Well, that comes from his dad saying he's going to kick his ass if he, wore that shirt that was a little bit pink. And that was hard when I was in school. Going back to what got said earlier, I was a little too empathetic toward my bullies. Remember when I said that empathy is not stupidity? I was engaging in stupidity. I was allowing people who were being physically violent toward me to do that as much as they wanted because I didn't consider them at fault for their actions. They were expressing things. Hey there, Sven. They wish they were you today? I hope they do. But I'm not doing too great in life. But I like who I am. So maybe they do wish that they were me in that sense. That they're not comfortable with who they am or who they are, It very much is projecting. And for them, I feel like it was maybe projecting isn't right. Like mimicking, right? Like their parents were violent towards them, so they parrot that. It's like a bird doing what its bird mom did, right? Bird mom does this, so as soon as the bird gets out of the nest, it starts doing that, right? Because that's what it knows. So I felt like sympathetic toward my bullies. I didn't want to react to them because I felt like they're probably doing this to me because their dad beats the shit out of them. So what is going to be gained if I also beat the shit out of them? That was a bad choice. I got the shit kicked out of me multiple times because I refused to fight back. Then I started fighting back. No one fucked with me anymore. You just gotta go full fucking crazy a couple times, and then all of a sudden, like, oh my god, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, very much projection there. That's the reason to target a specific person. They see some similarity in you. Yep, absolutely. Oh my god. Like, to make it personal, just because that's a way I can kind of shape this into something that like I can talk about or understand. When I was a kid, and even now, I'm very sensitive. It's easy to make me cry because I have very strong emotions. And so I very much could see if a boy was like told by their dad, you know, what are you crying for, you little faggot? Then when they see me start crying because I'm upset about something, they're going to go, what are you crying for, you little faggot? Because they're saying it to themselves. They're saying, I can't cry. So why are you allowed to? So rather than allow you to, I'm going to bring the reason why I'm not allowed to do this thing and put it on you. I'm not allowed to do this because it would mean I'm gay. So you're not allowed to do this. It would mean you're gay. And I have to let you know that. So why are you crying? Are you gay? And it's like, holy fuck, dude. You put your trauma in a basket and brought it all the way over to my house and put it at my fucking doorstep. Speaking of, so yeah, it absolutely is that. You know, it is transference, it's projection, it's all those things, and I was very much a pacifist, and it doesn't work. It doesn't. Pacifism may be morally correct, but on the ground, it's gonna get you hurt. So, like, I don't suggest engaging in it to my friends. I advocate for it on a wide scale, but, like, to my friends, I'm like, dude, no, but seriously, fight back. Fight back. It's almost a sense of narcissism, right? Where you're saying, I'm strong enough to deal with you being violent, and I'm never going to react because I'm that strong and that special and I'm the main character and I'm a superhero and I won't fight back. I'd rather let them beat me. And it's like, wow, how noble. I'll see you in the hospital. Yeah, I would, and I did. I did go home limping many times, Sven. And then I just stopped. I knew martial arts. I'd been in it since I was like fucking 4. I at any time could have kicked these kids' asses, and I just didn't. And then one day was like, I can't fucking take this shit anymore. Fuck you people. And I went full fucking crazy. But bottling it up like that will fuck you up. That's how it was at my school, sister. If you fought back, you were in trouble. But that wasn't why I didn't fight back. I mean, I believed in that rule that if you fought back, you should be in trouble because you shouldn't fight back. Well, and that's the thing, Sven, is that we have to find a better way to get that shit out, right? Like, we can't just let little kids turn into, like, Lord of the Flies to deal with those fucking feelings. We have to find a better framework for teaching kids to deal with that shit. Because nothing we've been doing so far has worked. Like, we're at where we're at because what we've tried hasn't worked. All right. We are going to... Hey, guys, wait. Nobody placed units in Stream Raiders? Are you guys kidding me? Guys. What the hell? What? What am I supposed to do here with no allies? What am I even supposed to do? You don't know how to make a character. I don't know how to make a character either, to be fair. All I know is that I'm alone here. That I am all alone. There's no one here beside me. What the fuck? What the fuck? Come on, come on. Let's make these things not be all stupid. When you born? What are you, Sven? Sven. I'm sorry. I think you might be confused. You haven't paid for my time. You're gonna need to send me like $40 if you want me to just like do what you want. No, it shouldn't fucking wait for that. I'm gonna lose the battle. Here we go. I'm gonna lose this battle. Look, Sven, I can only battle every 30 minutes, alright? I gotta stay on top of this shit. And this is something that all my homies are supposed to help me with. It's called Stream Raiders. Oh, look at this. Look at this shit. I'm gonna win by myself. I don't need friends. Fuck you guys. Oh, fuck. He regenerated health. Okay, we won. Whew. Give me that. Give me my treasure. Give me all that treasure. Select your battle on the right to get started. Start. Okay. Drag Captain onto the battlefield. Here he is. Alright. That's that. If you want to help out, you go to Stream Raiders /T/Count Howl. Place some units. Help me defeat the fucking enemies. The hordes of the undead, these skeletons, these fucking orcs. Alright. Now, moving on. Moving on. Back to our... That's not where I want to go. I hate this. I seriously hate this. I have to restart my goddamn camera every fucking time I change from one scene to another. Okay. You're a warrior beside me? Thank you. You're a warrior beside me. Okay. So, tonight... for those who are new here, I'm about to start talking to the camera as though I'm not talking to you because I'm going to be recording a YouTube video. I will also be talking to chat as I go. However, if what I'm doing doesn't make sense, just know that it's because of that. If I can figure out how to use a water bottle. All right. Hello, I'm Count Howl, and tonight we're talking about why we need advanced sex ed. So, I have been doing advanced sex ed on Twitch for probably about 6 months now. At first, it was here and there, and it was a joke. Then it was once a week, and it was still kind of a joke. Now it's 4 times a week. This is out of necessity. It's been more and more and more as I've realized how little people know about sex, sexual health, the fetish scene, kink, BDSM, hygiene, reproductive health, all of the above. All of the above, okay? So, I'm going to scoot over slightly because I don't like where I am on the camera. Hi, how you doing? So, I wanted to talk about why I thought this is important. Aside from me going on and on about, you know, what I've noticed people don't know, I figured I would show off a little bit of what people don't know. You found the clip button? Yeah, nice. So, we're going to go tonight to Reddit, and we're going to take a look at Reddit sex questions. We're going to look through some of those, and we're going to laugh about how little people know and about some of the silly stuff they ask. I have not gone through and pre-selected anything. Moby! Hello! Come say hello, Moby. Come here. Come here. Woo! Turn that way. Say hi. Hi. This is Moby. He's my dog. He's my best friend. Ooh, okay. All right. So, we've had some fun subjects. Most of them have been pretty heady. What do I mean by that? I mean that they've been more in the realm of advanced sexual education, right? Not just the sex ed. This ain't the sex ed. This ain't your dad's sex ed, right? This ain't your mom's sex ed. Basically, I've been talking about stuff that is pretty far up the chain of understanding. And I took some time off after I realized that I was a little bit ahead of the class on the stuff we were talking about. So I wanted to go back. That means that from here we have planned a whole bunch of talks about straight up biology and reproductive health that I think will be useful, as well as a lot more intro and starter topics, talking about, some basic fetishes that are really popular, stuff like that. So, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. No, Fridays we do D&D. Monday, Wednesday, Saturday nights at 7 p.m. PST. We do advanced sex ed. Stop by on Friday, too. It's fun. And we will be covering all those topics. Boop, 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 boop. Go lay down. Go. Go on. Go night-night. Go. All right. So, this might not be the longest video, but it should be fun. Give me one moment to prepare my screens, and we will begin our adventure into the unknown. Reddit/sex questions. I went there at first to find more topics, right? And when I was there, I was like, wow, there is nothing here that is useful to me. And I was horrified by some of the things people were asking. So, let's see what we can find. Let's see what silly things we find. You don't have sex ed there? Oh, yikes. Yikes. That's pretty bad. You know, that just leads towards so many issues. First of all, obviously, that leads to issues with having unwanted pregnancies, right? Like, people don't know how to properly use contraceptives, stuff like that. They don't understand the importance. They think, oh, having a baby is like pretty rare. Weird shit like that. Yeah, we all know that abstinence teaching does nothing. And I've been increasingly amazed at how little people actually know about this stuff. So, like, it ranges from they never taught you anything to all they taught you was the biology. And that's why we do this now, because I want people to know more. You know what? Hold on. We're going to go back over here for a second. Just 1 second, because I feel like I want to tell you my credentials. Why do I talk about sex ed? Who the hell am I, right? All I have is an associate's degree in arts. I specialized in economics. You don't even really get a degree in economics until it's a bachelor's, okay? I was close to the bachelor's, but I didn't finish it. Money. My qualification, okay? 1, I am a kinky motherfucker. I have engaged in a lot of weird ass shit. 2, my mother was a stripper for the first 25 years of my life. She was in Penthouse. She was in other magazines. I grew up around girls that were famous porn stars, girls that were Playboy bunnies, all this stuff. I was backstage hearing all the ways they talked about men, the things they said about the industry, things like that. I grew up around club managers that treated them well, treated them like shit. We're just there to fuck them. We're just there for money. All sorts of stuff. When I was an adult, I started getting into the BDSM community in different ways. I have done some sex work myself, but very little. It's something that I'm extremely interested in, but never have been very successful at. Guess nobody wants to see my dick. So that's me. That's who I am. Nothing special. I don't want anyone to think that, like, first of all, I don't want anyone to think that I have any special qualifications. Second, I don't want anyone to think that I think I'm anything special or know anything that anyone else doesn't. I thought everyone knew what I know. Honestly, I'm going backwards because I suddenly realized, oh fuck, people just don't know much about this topic. People don't know that much about sex. Fuck. Let's talk about it. So, I just figured I'd throw that out there. I've got like 12 episodes already under my belt of this, but if you've been watching them and not, taking me seriously because you don't think I know what I'm talking about, well, I don't think I've said anything that's going to give you any more hope, so you might as well close this video too. But fuck you also. You do what I'm doing. Who am I arguing with? I don't know. There's no one here. You're here. Thankfully, you're not arguing with me. All right, let's see what kind of fun questions we can find. Let's look at hot, right? That's going to be, what's going on? All right, here it goes. Cut the bullshit. Is there any effective permanent solution to increase penis size or girth? Just curious. Nope. Nah, you just got to be happy. Someone said remind me in 24 hours, so it looks like they're hoping somebody comes up with a solution. There's a surgery that can be done. Yep. And then the other answer is no. Yep. So sardonic. Funny thing you say penis pump. You see, I was given a penis pump by a sex toy company to try out and review. So I decided to make a video to put on Pornhub of me demonstrating this penis pump. Penis pumps don't make your dick bigger. I don't even know if I can explain. It's like this, okay? I turn the pump on, and it's like, right? It's generating. It's sucking the air out of the tube chamber that my dick is in, right? And there's this little rubber thing at the bottom for you to stick your dick in, so that way there's a seal, okay? So you can, it's electric. You can adjust it and be like plus, 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 minus, minus, minus. If it was easier to get, I'd grab it right now because it's down there behind some shit. So I'm like, okay, I turn it on. It goes to like, its default setting, okay? Which is not really a lot of pressure. It's just hitting negative pressure or something. You know what I mean? Like where it's just kind of, you feel it. So I'm like, all right, this has been an interesting feeling so far. I don't feel like anything crazy is happening. Let's turn it up. I seriously thought that my penis was going to explode. Implode? I don't even know. What does something do when it bursts from lack of pressure? I think that is explode. I thought it was going to be ripped asunder. Then, all right, I tried to pull it off, except there's negative pressure inside the tube. If you try and pull it off, you're just yanking on your penis. Okay? So I'm yanking, and it won't come off. There's an emergency release button, so I'm pushing that, and you hear it go, right? It's letting all that pressure go, but then the fucking generator kicks on, because it's like, oh, we lost pressure, right? So then you're, it's like pushing and pulling at the same time. I'm panicking, because I'm like, I'm literally gonna lose my dick tonight. Okay. Finally, I I I I have 1 second of clarity, and I grab the piece of rubber, right, that is around the rim, and I manage to break the seal. And finally it's like and this tube comes off, and I'm like and then I reach over and I stop the recording. This is all available to be seen. You can see this. This is all out there. I don't know. I don't think this is on my Pornhub. It might have only been on my OnlyFans, and I did close that, so it's not out there if that's the case, but it will be again one day. Men, what I'm saying to you is, if you use a penis pump, get the kind that you pump yourself. Alright? Because, yeah, I have a Pornhub. Why would I say that if I don't? Come on. Because otherwise you're not in control of the fate of your penis. What the fuck is blue balls? Heard a lot about it. Just want to know how it starts, why it starts, and how to stop it. Blue balls, also called epididymal hypertension or epididymal. Epididymal? Sister will tell us. Is caused by temporary vasocongestion, fluid congestion, of the epididymus, and testicles, resulting from a prolonged erection and arousal without orgasm or release. During arousal, the testes, as well as other glands in the male body, produce different fluids to produce semen. If the male is aroused or experiencing sexual pleasure for an extended period of time without ejaculation, those fluids can build up and congestion in the tubes connecting them to the ejaculatory duct. This buildup can take minutes to hours to dissipate, causing dull discomfort to mild pain of the testes, and in some odd cases, a deeper discoloration, hence blue balls. To prevent epididymal hypertension, either refrain from long-term extended arousal or continue to ejaculation. I imagine that that's something that people who are into edging have a lot of experience with. But I'm going to throw out there, Sister and I had a long conversation about this the other night. Look, there are going to be things you might want to do to your body because you think it's going to turn you on. And I'm not here to argue with if it does or doesn't turn you on. I'm just here to say you only get one body, right? We have not figured out how to upload ourselves to the internet, and we don't have robot genitalia yet, right? So if you fuck your shit up, that's it. It's fucked, right? So be careful when you stretch yourself, when you poke yourself, when you... Second Life, that's true. That's true. Second Life is getting pretty close, yes. How can you sexting without getting it weird? Without it getting weird? How can you sexting without it getting weird? Hello, I've been with my girlfriend for about 4 months, and I'd like to try sexting with her, but I can imagine that it can get strange. Do you have any tips for me? At first, just act as if it's role play. Once you both get into it, it'll be awkward at first, but you'll get into it, and y'all will be good. Totally understand. And usually like to become normal conversation. No, okay, here's what you do. Fuck that. Here's what you do. If you're trying to do this, you gotta talk about the future, okay? Or talk about the past. But don't talk about the present. Leave that out for a little while. Right? So what you want to do is you want to be like, let's start with the past. Man, that dress you wore on Friday night made me really horny. Okay? If I send that to a girl who I am dating, this is pretty likely to head towards sexting just by me sending that message. That dress you wore really turned me on. They're going to respond. Oh, really? That's good. I wanted to. Or, I don't know why. it had stains all over it. Cum stains. No. We're going to pretend that they're not stupid and that they're also trying to sext. They're going to be like, oh, really? What did you want to do? What were you thinking about? What did it make you want to do to me? Right? That's your key. All right. You want to get them to say, what do you want to do? What did that make you want to do? What did you imagine doing? Okay. It's going to have the word do in it. This message brought to you by Mountain Dew. So she's going to be like, what would you do to me if I wore it again? What did you want to do to me when I wore it that one time? That's when you be like, oh, I wanted to put my entire hand inside you like you were a puppet. And I just can't wait to fuck you so hard that you pee yourself. And I want to come in your ear and give you an ear infection. That's part of my kink. Right? So you put all these things out there. And then they're like, oh my God, an ear infection. That's so sexy. I've always wanted an ear infection from cum. And then you'd be like, really? Because I can do both ears. And then they'll be like, oh, really? Can you? Because like, how do you keep it going in the right one when I turn my head to the left for you to put it in there? And then you have to be like, well, baby, here's what I would do. Right? So the point is that you move from what would I do to like, you move from what would you do to me or something like that to here's what I want to do to you. That's where you want sexting to happen, is in future tense. You don't really want to, I'll draw the sculpt here. Hold your skull. Yes, exactly. I want to put it in you so hard I see an imprint coming out the other side. All right? So you don't want to do this kind of sexting. Here's weird sexting. I push you down on the table and I lay on top of you and I whisper into your ear, I'm going to do you now. That's lame. That's role-playing. That's called a role-playing. That is a thing you can do. That's not what this person's asking about. This person's asking about sexting. Sexting is not role-playing. That's role-playing. Sexting is, next time I see you, I'm going to fuck you between your toes. That's sexting. Okay? You go back and forth with what you're going to do, what you want to do, what you really thought was hot. Oh my God. Do you remember on Wednesday night when do you remember what you did with that milkshake? Right? That kind of stuff is what you want. That's where sexting happens. So if you can move from a normal conversation to, I thought it was really sexy when you, or I think it's really sexy when you, that is your gateway in, if you want an easy way in. Next, how do I stop gagging? You know what? These have been pretty good tonight so far, actually. The guy I'm with likes to face fuck. I always end up gagging. Baby, that's part of it. And we don't get very far. Are there any tips on how I can make this happen for him? Best advice is just to make your throat as open as possible. My advice would be to swallow as he starts pushing it in. Practice makes perfect. Yeah, this seems like a practice kind of thing. That is also the answer to how do I twerk? Practice. And listen, white girls, y'all got to know how to do it too now. Right? This is 2020. You all need to know how to twerk. About anyone else, but my BF likes it when I'm close to vomiting. Yeah, that's why I said that's part of it, you know. Am I intersex? Notice that my clitoris has a hole. It's always been there, but I've noticed that I never seen a clit with a hole in it on the diagrams. Could I be intersex? My clit is hooded, so I'm thinking it just might be that way it's folded, but it looks like a hole to me. Response. It's not really a hole so much as it's tented like a teepee. Mine is the same. Yeah, she might be talking about the urethra. They might be talking about the urethra. This is why we need sex ed, kids. This is why we need sex ed. Remember, that's the point of the show. Real question about oral sex. If I'm going down on my wife and bring her to the brink of orgasm and back off and do it a couple more times, will it intensify her orgasm when she finally has one? That's called edging. And that's the whole point of edging, is to try and make the orgasm more intense through prolonged stimulation and through expectation and suspense. It is not a 1-to-1 ratio. You do not press the button and they are edged and make them come harder, right? It's not pull the dial, get a prize. Twist the dial, pull the lever. There we go. Pull the lever, get a prize. It doesn't work like that, right? But that's a good way to make it hit harder. If you're looking for ways to make her come harder, that's not going to hurt, usually. Or it will. I don't know. Every chick's different. Bop it, flick it, twist it, pull it, bop it, bop it. Now pull it. Now twist it. Now shove it. All right. Now bop it. All right. So this is edging. Also, I should throw out there, many women, now I say many, because if this is not you, that's fine. This is not saying all women should, but many women can come multiple times. And often, the second, third, fourth time they come will be more intense than the first time. Moby, go lay down, buddy. So, if you make her come with oral sex and then have sex with her, she's more likely to come from penetration than she would have been before. And that orgasm's going to be more intense. Also, just throwing it out there, guys, if you like really push your pelvic bone, right? There's a bone right above your dick, okay? Make her laugh during sex. There's a bone right above your dick, okay? You can feel it in there if you push pretty hard. If you just fucking ram that thing into her while you're fucking, a lot of times that'll smash up against the clit and they'll really enjoy it. And then you can kind of angle your dick back in there and be getting at the clit and the G-spot at the same time, and they'll be very happy. Very, very happy. Laughed and she'll tighten up tighter than she even realizes. Interesting. You know, I'm a big anal dude and I'm not that into tightness. Is that weird? Whatever. Would I last shorter if I haven't got any sleep? So I recently stayed up and I'm about to reach 24-hour mark and I'm supposed to have a pussy appointment. And I wanted to know if I would still last long. I feel that the exhaustion your body would be experiencing would make it harder to reach orgasm. That's actually the best answer, because that's the right one. Again, there's no saying yes or no to these, but exhaustion can make it harder to come. So, yeah, if you want to like wear yourself out first. If you're having problems, though, coming too quick, okay? This is a guy who's going to get laid and is very young. So they're calling it a pussy appointment. That's my assessment, I think. That's the way I interpreted it, but it could be wrong. Guys, if you're having problems coming too quick, here's the thing, right? Was it good for you? This isn't going where you think it's going. Was it good for you? Did you have a good time? If yes, we're going to move down the chart, but we're going to go over to the other answer real quick. If no, you might want to increase the amount of foreplay that you engage in. Sex doesn't have to last very long. In fact, You know, no one's actually really going to judge you if you only last for fucking a minute. If you eat that pussy for an hour beforehand. So if you had a good time, then just make her come. Just make her come like crazy without your dick. And then you'll both be happy. If you're not having a good time, make her come like crazy, then have her engage in foreplay on you or sex, and then just keep stopping. Right as you're about to come, stop. Right as you're about to come, stop. As per our last question, will stopping make you come harder? It probably will. If you're a guy with regular stuff going on, this will probably make you come harder. And each time you restart, you'll be able to not go as long. It'll be like a minute, then it'll be like 45 seconds, 20 seconds, 10, and then you just come all over just from having it touched, right? But now you're at like 4 minutes instead of 1, right? It's also a myth about pussies being all loose and shit right after sex. I mean, unless you're fisting her. Absolutely, that's a myth because most of them swell up. A lot of blood goes there. A lot of blood goes to your dick, so your dick gets bigger. You've just, beat it up for a fucking while. I'm not going to say time, so that way no one gets hurt. You beat it up for a while, so it's like all puffed up and bruised and sore. So yeah, pussies usually get tighter as you fuck them. So my suggestion to this person, yeah, it's likely you will last longer if you haven't slept. This question is backwards. I wanted to know if I would still last as long. Would I last shorter if I haven't gotten any sleep? They're saying, like, if I don't sleep, am I going to be able to fuck as long? This question's dumb. All right. Next. Accidental butt stab. I like where this is going. My lover and I were goofing around last night. Hot stuff. Multiple screamers. We're definitely into butt stuff, so neither of our buttholes are strangers to things. Big things, even. But last night, before we got into the butt stuff, and this is 2 hours in, we thrust it against each other so hard and nailed the wrong hole. After the astronomical amount of pain wore off, I found myself curled in a ball with the utmost compassion for anyone who's ever been anally raped. To be clear, this wasn't rape, but it was still accidental penetration in a hole that was not ready and hurt like hell, ending the session. My ass is sore this morning. Has anyone ever had this happen? This isn't a question. This isn't a question. This is you just wanting to share your story. You're dumb. Safe sex. I'm in high school, and I have a huge fear of getting a girl pregnant. I always wear a condom and try to pull out, but I'm worried I'm going to have a kid with someone I wouldn't want to raise my kids with. My mom got pregnant at 16, so the last thing I need is her to be a 32-year-old grandma. This isn't a question. Moby, go lay down. I don't know if this should be in another sub, but I'm going to ask anyway. Guys, or people with penises rather, is there something that you do to orgasm other than the traditional way of doing it? Like, do y'all just do try the normal up and down? What the fuck else do you think there is? Rubbing it left and right? The fuck? Or you think I rub it like I'm trying to fucking start a campfire? Like I put it... What the fuck? How else are you picturing? What the fuck do you have in your brain right now? Anyone interested in rating a picture of my hard cock? 29 p.m. Open to female and male. PM? 29 p.m. I don't know what that is. STI or just a scratch? Not even sure if this belongs here. 2 nights ago, my BF fingered me. And my vagina's been itchy ever since, on and off. Doesn't hurt or burn or bleed, so I don't know if he just scratched it on accident or if I have an STI. Any advice appreciated? Go to the fucking doctor. Don't ask for medical fucking help. Oh, PM. Okay. Don't ask for medical help on the internet. Don't do it. Go ask a doctor. Holy shit. Can anyone help me? No. All right, here we go. I need some sex experts to ask some important questions, but I'm embarrassed to ask in public. Good thing you're behind an anonymous fucking username. I'm concerned. So am I. So my dick is curved like a 65-degree angle down. What? Huh. Down? Huh. No. Too much regular cowgirl, maybe? Fuck her in reverse cowgirl. Or doggy style, and your dick's just gonna drag back and forth across that G-spot. So, good on you. Have fun with it. That's not necessarily true at all. You don't get a curve based on how you masturbate, apathy. You just have one. It just is curved. You might change how you masturbate based on that. Then your boyfriend's penis is a little more flexible than the rest. I don't know, because every other guy I ever had gym class with started with a curve. Positions outside of doggy, miss, and cowgirl that you find amazing and worth trying. Watch porn. That's my advice. Watch some porn, and bring a notebook. Quiet during sex. Is it normal for the person you're having sex with to be pretty silent? The only real noise is some heavy breathing. Am I doing sex wrong? Is she not enjoying it? Or has the film industry ruined sex? It made me think that sex is only good if the person is moaning or calling out shit like fuck, med, harder, etc. I don't know. I'm gonna throw out that I think that's just circumstantial anecdotal evidence, because the medical opinion is that you just have a curved dick. Every guy does. It has nothing to do with how you masturbate. Because then 95% of guys' dicks would curve towards the right. And how would his dick curve downward? Is he like grabbing it like an elephant trunk, but like downward? And he's like doing that? Like, I don't know. Think of any angle aside from leftward, and how would it get that way? All right. So, quiet during sex. Okay, here's the thing. Yes, porn has fucked us all up. The end. No, porn has fucked us all up. But also, usually people who are very quiet during sex, in my experience, have a lot of issues with shame. They might... Yeah, it's normally innate. You just have a curved pee-pee. Little boys have curved pee-pees. So I would not be too rattled if I almost said opponent, if my partner was, if my opponent, we'll take it back there. If my opponent doesn't make any noise during sex, I could understand being a little bit rattled, but there's a lot that just don't. In fact, there's an entire classification of people that you can have sex with that are just called dead fish. And it's because while you're fucking them, they lay there like a dead fish. Just dead. I've had people say, and I don't know why I'm repeating this, that the prettier you are, the less interesting you're going to be during sex. Because, like, pretty girls already get a bunch of guys just wanting to fuck them all the time, so they could just lay back and get fucked. But if you're not that pretty, you got to work for it. That seems really stupid to me, because then, like, how do you work for it? Like, that's what you do. You're like, I'm gonna... Like, enjoying sex is working for it? If you're, like, going crazy and having a blast, like, that's you working? You're not having fun on your own? Hot girls never have fun during sex? I don't know about any of that. That's just... it's the thought some have that they don't have to try. I could see that. I see that more... Where's my hot take fucking thing? I don't have it in this mode. All right? I don't have hot take corner over here, but I see it as more of a coping mechanism for dealing with the fact that the person sees themselves as not good looking. So they go, oh, well then I'll try and be good. It's not what... Okay, so the thought is, oh, because they don't have to try... I'm sorry, because they're pretty, they don't have to try. So if I'm ugly, I do need to try. But that might be ugly people just making things up about pretty people because they're jealous. Like, pretty people don't inherently not try during sex. I guess they don't have to, but no one knows how much you're going to try before you fuck them. I don't know that you're going to try hard. How could I possibly know that? Unless you tell me. Unless you're like, I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm going to ride that dick like a something, insert a funny joke. Blowjob trouble. I have been given head by 5 different girls, none of which could make me come from it. I've been close and really want to experience it. Any tricks you use to get your guy off? A lot of guys can't. Some guys just can't. I do masturbate and come from it. Huh. Okay. They did. All right, people being fucking offended little bitches on Reddit. Watch a lot of porn. Yeah. Give him a handy while giving him a blowy. All right. Put your hand on it. Actually, here's the trick. You're only using your mouth to keep the hand job soaking wet. All right? Remember that. And you will go far. The only reason your mouth is involved here is the saliva it makes. All right? If you fucking drench that motherfucker and you just keep your mouth open, keep that saliva flowing, keep a hand on it and keep going, I'm going to have a good time. You don't even have to use your mouth, really. Just have your mouth generally open and give me a really good hand job. Pegging. So I understand that pegging is a source of arousal for men. However, do women get aroused by pegging a dude? Yes, they do. Like, is this a specific type of sex preference? Probably. Does every girl like doing it? No. This is probably a dumb question, but I'm curious. Well, there's your dumb answers. Come. Which should I try? Rank in the order of your preference. I've already done stomach. 1, come on face. 2, come on mouth. 3, come on tits. 4, come on ass. What? I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to grab a soda. I'll be right back. Howdy. I went to grab a drink and to go to the bathroom. We are laughing at Reddit sex questions. And we are having a good time of it. Blowjobs. Why do some girls call men daddy? That's a good one to skip to. Or men like being called daddy. I've never got why this happens. Can anyone tell me if and why you like this? I always found it weird myself and not my thing. Unfortunately, I like to be called it very much, even though I am not male. Hot. Nice. Very nice. One chick calling another chick daddy. Ooh. 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 All right. Listen. Why is daddy hot? I don't know. Because we're fucked up, all right? Because we're weird, fucked up people. I had no interest in ever being called daddy. Then I dated a girl who was into DDLG, and all of a sudden, I was all about it. It's just an affirmation of control, ownership, dominance, stuff like that, you know. I do not like mama and mommy. I don't like when men say that. Hey, little mama. Hey, mommy. Blah. The worst type of men in the world say that to women. It's just always some dude who like just has a little facial hair right here, right? Like a little flavor saver. Hey mama, hey little mama, how you doing? Oh, if you say it like Johnny Bravo, that's totally different. Whoa, mama. KY Ultra Gel Premium, not compatible with condoms? I was just reading the back of the lube bottle and noticed it said not compatible with condoms. It says on the front that it's water-based lubricant though, so I guess, does anyone understand why it's not compatible? Can you use it for condoms anyway? Because I already did. No breaks in the condom though. That was genius. That's a genius move. You know what we should do? It says that it's not usable with this, but I'm going to try it out anyway, because, you know, worst that could happen is I could have a fucking kid. Tocopherol acetate is a fat-soluble vitamin. Despite being water-based, the acetate will break down condoms. Avoid lubricants that contain vitamin E or other acetates if you're using them with condoms. Yeah, who knows why they would even make that, you know, but I guess it's KY. That's focused more on anal, isn't it? So maybe that's their idea. Could my girlfriend be pregnant? About 2 weeks ago, me and my girlfriend had sex with a condom, and I pulled out when I came, so I took the condom off and disposed of it. And then she went to the bathroom and got it and used a turkey baster to reinsert it. No. We walked to the store and back. We had sex again, but I accidentally put it in her without a condom. No thrusting was involved. It was probably 10 seconds of me in her before we realized I didn't put a condom on. We thought there might have still been semen on my penis from the first time an hour earlier, but did nothing of it. Any thoughts? Unless your dick was like dripping wet with semen, semen dies really quickly outside of a human body. It doesn't last well in normal temperature. And the water that is in it dries out and the semen dies. So, no, you're probably good. That's a weird question. Chances of pregnancy. It's probably a dumb question. How many times have I said that tonight? Does having sex with someone who reaches your cervix during sex increase your chances of pregnancy? I'm on the depot shot and have been for almost 6 years. Never had an issue with it. He finished inside me, and I immediately go to the bathroom after, but just want to cover all my bases. Negligible. Maybe, but negligible. When a 2-inch dick can totally get you pregnant, a 12-inch dick doesn't have that much better of a chance that we even need to discuss it. Now, on the other hand, was it a gangbang? Because penis heads are shaped like a spear. They are shaped that way, we think, because if you are a wild creature and you have sex with my competitor, and then I have sex with you, that spearhead shape literally goes past the other semen and then pulls it out. So the whole idea of the shape of the penis is to pull out any other semen that could be in there. So if he deposited his load way in the back, and then you're fucking the first 3 inches, you're not going to be able to pull his semen out. But if he only came right in the front and you've got a big old 10-inch dong, you can pull all his semen out. Ta-da! Now you know. Amount of sperm is way more important. I want to try that fucking Spermex shit just because it seems funny. Should I put a donation goal? Trouble finishing? Me too, brother. My girlfriend and I have sex often, and it's usually not vanilla. Yep. But lately I've noticed it takes me forever to come, and when I do, I end up going really rough and fast. Is that normal, and how can I come quicker? Totally normal. How can you come quicker? The thing, okay, I remember one time I was fucking with this girl, and I was right there. I was right about to come. And then she started like being like, come for me. Please come for me. Come on, please. I want it. I want your cum. And all of a sudden I couldn't come. I was like, I remember literally being like, then shut the fuck up about it. Because the pressure was throwing me off, right? So get rid of any mental things that could be pushing you one way or the other. And then also, the fact that you are having this problem each time reinforces the problem. Try a lot of foreplay. You want to edge like crazy for a while, and then you'll probably come faster. If you're just looking to come faster from all sources, like you don't even want to engage in foreplay beforehand, like you want the whole process to just be faster, I don't know what to tell you there. That's rough. I mean, if you're into really rough and fast, that's what you're into. Unless you have, the muscles to keep that pace up for like 5 minutes straight of just impaling some chick on your dick. Ain't not much else you can do. Unless we try and make it so that rough fast moment happens earlier in the process, which I would say, foreplay is the best way to get to that. Maybe your body is trying to tell you to try making love a couple times rather than just hard fucking. Well, it sounds like his body's telling him that he wants some CNC. But yeah, you know what? Whatever. Try giving Sardonyx method a shot. Try going really, really slow. Actually, sometimes that totally does change things up. If you try and go as slow as you can, it feels very different. Lesbian anal? ? So I'm 17-year-old lesbian. Me and my girlfriend, 18, have already done plenty of fingering and tribbing. Even done some strap-on sex. She wants me to try anal on her now, but I've never done anal before. Any tips? We're going to be doing a whole episode on butt sex. Is choking a form of masochism? I had this thought while watching that scene in Archer where Carol talks about her fireman fantasy, and I was wondering if choking is a specific fetish or falls under the category of masochism. Both or either. It can be masochistic if it's more about hurting. Masochism has a lot to do with pain. So if you're wanting it to hurt while someone's choking you, that's more masochistic. It's considered breath play, actually, is the specific kink that it falls under. However, it also is a form of humiliation and dominance. So it could mean those. Okay, let's find one more good one. Let's see what has the most comments this month. Oh, fudge. Well, I certainly hope that you guys didn't catch anything terrible. All that showed up on the screen was a very lewd drawing. Erotic asphyxiation. Yeah. Do the men here actually like cowgirl? This was the most popular one this month, I guess. I ask this because I've never been a fan of this position. Personally, I like being in control, and when I am, I usually perform the best. I'm trying to come around since most girls have been asking me to do it, but I just dislike it so much. I kind of get an anti-boner. What are some tips you guys have? Literally no one is giving this person tips. They're just saying how much they love cowgirl. It sounds to me, if you get an anti-boner and you bring up the idea of control, that control is more important to you than the difference the position makes physically. And you might want to investigate, what Sardonic is saying. You might want to investigate other ways of displaying power and control, as you may be able to merge one of those into what you're doing. So for example, she's on top, but she's wearing a dog leash, and you're pulling her down each time with the leash, right? You are in control. If you want her to go faster, you yank down on that leash harder. If you want her to go slower, you don't let her up as fast. Try something. Try something else to give you control, but still allow for that position, would be what I would say to give a shot. If that still doesn't work, then it's just not for you. Some people just don't like the way certain things feel. The end. So, the world is your oyster. Exactly. That little noise is kind of fun every time I click over to this screen, but at the same time, we don't need that. All right, guys, that was the first episode of why we need sex ed. We're going to do more episodes in the future, probably like a once a month thing. We'll go on to Reddit and we'll look at what other people are asking, and we'll answer some questions. But I figured that would be a good example of where people are at, the types of questions people, are needing answered. And obviously, when we talk about stuff like, can humiliation go too far? We're way past, how do I be mentally okay with cowgirl? And weird stuff like that. So this is good to kind of reel it back in towards stuff that's more useful to more people. And I hope to continue doing this. So I'm still trying to generate as many topics as I can to go forward. This is actually very hard to come up with new ideas, considering that I'm going to have to just keep coming up with them forever. How the hell do you do that? So we might have to have seasons. We'll see. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you very much for your time. Please hit that subscribe button. I need a bunch of subscribers. I'm not allowed to have my own URL until I have enough subscribers. I want to monetize my channel. Come on, guys. Hit the button. Don't smash it. Be nice to it. Just gently give it a little boop, boop. And come check out the stream sometime. We're here at Twitch TV/CountHowl. I'm here on Monday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday at 9 a.m. and 7 p.m. PST. Itchy nose. Thank you very much for your time. Have a great evening. Goodbye. Yeah. A playful slap. A gentle little tap. Just like a little, like when your girlfriend walks away and you tap her on the booty. Just like, boop. That was good. I ended up pulling an hour out of that. And I thought that it would only last for like 20 minutes or so. These rings are hurting my fingers. Good game, good game, good game, good game. So you're going back to, can humiliation go too far? Oh God, am I going to start saying this often now? Here we go. Are you ready? I actually really suggest you watch the video, because we had some really good takes on it. I think some really good points that were in that same range. Alexa, stop. Or, for example, if I start calling you stupid, or like, here's a weird one, right? This girl I met online, and I started hooking up. And it was BDSM hookups. I wanted to say, yeah, kind of like that. Kind of like that. I wanted to say, you know, what a stupid bitch. Fucking some guy you barely even know. You really are a stupid whore. Like an actual stupid fucking slut. I wanted to say these things. But I held that back and I found a different way to, you know. And it's like, yeah, maybe she is. So, it's a good thing. I wouldn't have been getting fucked if it wasn't. Right? See? And you never know. You never know how far you're allowed to go with someone that you don't know very well. And like, I like making it a little bit real. A little bit real. Like using pieces of reality in it, right? I guess that's it. I don't want to take this out into reality, but I do want to bring pieces of reality in here with us. I want to do things to women or make them do things. You're a terrible daughter. I want you to call your mom right now. Do it. Do it. This is part of the session. Call your mother. I don't even know what I was saying. This cat distracted me. Yeah, no, I wanted to, you know, I don't know, tell her that she was stupid. I was saying I like to make them do things, right? Like put together that puzzle, you fucking idiot. You stupid fucking bitch. You can't even put together a puzzle, can you? And then like make fun of them for being unable to do it. It's supposed to be something that they're not going to do well. That's the whole idea. Is you get them to do something that they don't know how to do, that they're not going to do well, and then make fun of them for how stupid they look trying to do it. Yeah, that's the good stuff. All right, I'm going to change. Kitty, here's your dinner. A 9,000 piece puzzle. What, you don't remember the quadratic equation? Come on. Come on, solve for x, you stupid fucking dumb whore. Do you not know what x is? Come on. Come on, dummy. And then you got to be sure to make fun of them even if they're doing it right. Like, oh, what are you doing? Putting all the edges down? Putting all the edges down of the puzzle? Aren't you so fucking smart? Come on, keep putting them down. Oh yeah, put all the edges down for the puzzle wuzzle. You gonna solve it after you put all those down? After you make a little ring out of it? You think you're gonna solve it? Pathetic. No, get them all out. Get them all. Get all the pieces. Get all the little pieces and put them in a row. Put them, there's a corner. Look, here. Here, I got you a corner. Look, I'll put that for you. There you go. Look, I put a corner for you. You can do all the rest, though, can't you?
right? You can do it. You're a big girl. You fucking moron. I don't think I've ever met anybody as stupid as you. Did you just talk back? That's it. That's it. Put these on. Put these on. You know what these are? These are glasses that are tinted red. You know what that means? You know what that means, you dumb little bitch? Now you have no fucking clue what color the puzzle pieces are. Good luck. Now solve the puzzle, stupid fucking bitch. How many fingers am I holding up? How many fingers am I holding up? No. It's 2. This looks like 2 fucking fingers to me, you fucking idiot. How many fingers am I holding up? How many fingers? That's 1, you idiot. That's 1 finger. Repeat after me. I'm a dummy, and I don't know math. And that's why all I'm useful for is storing master's cum. I'm a jerk. Cum dumpster.
Cum dumpster. DJ Cum dumpster. Buckets of
semen. I like radio commercials where they change the voice over and over and over. No, I don't know that song. KUPD, where we have the real rock of the Valley. No, I've never listened to it. You just wait. Oh, sorry. Okay. I've heard of that band. I've heard of them. We can start the battle, guys. Go get them. Sven. Sven is strong as hell, man. Look at all of Sven's units.
Yeah. Fucking okay. We did it. You know what? I think I've had my lifelong fill of angry girl new metal, only because I'm not using up the supply I have. Like, I got filled with some angry girl new metal in the mid 2000s when like Evanescence came out, and I've never had any of it taken out of me ever since. I've never used any up. Oh my god, Kitty? As in the band Kitty? Mm-hmm. OTEP. There was another one. Opeth? OTEP. That's what, yeah. Silly girls. Girls can't make metal music. Idiots. Girls can't make metal music. What do you guys want to do tonight? I made my video. I'm free now. Free to do whatever I want. See, the thing about musics is I have to be careful when I'm streaming because musics violate copyright agreements. So if I play music that violates copyright, even like in the background where you can't, well, where you kind of hear it over the mic, they'll mute my video on demand. Now, it's not a big deal, right? Like, if you wanted me to hear a song, I could go listen to it. Or if a song comes on, like, it doesn't ruin me or anything. It's just that I try to keep a habit of, like, just not. I just do other stuff on stream because of those reasons. But yeah, no. Thanks, like, fucking Sony Music Group and shit. Oh. You were supposed to sleep? What time is it where you are, Kelly? Like 10, 11? It's all based on what music company, Sardonic. So, Warner, Sony, the one that starts with an I. There's a few. There's a few that are just like really hardcore, even to the point where they own smaller record labels. And you'll get hit. So yeah, if it's underground, as in like if it's actually underground, like if they're not on a label, then yeah, you can play it all day long, like put it on loop. But if they are, then it's risky. What's really stupid and funny, get this. I can do this. Oh, the Pirate Bay's down. I don't know. Let's do like what's a new game, right? Here's my point. I can torrent a game right now and then play it in front of you. You can see that I torrented it and I can play it. And that is not illegal. But if I play a song, I have violated copyright law. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that works usually. Like if they're weird obscure bands, then you're fine. A lot of times I'll listen to like electronic or kind of obscure hip hop stuff cuz I use SoundCloud. And that's just what's on SoundCloud, but so I usually won't get in trouble for that stuff, but so what I often do is put on actually a lot of electronic stuff you're usually good for. I don't listen to metal. It's not my thing. I mean, all of those bands sound really tough. I will give them that. I'm not responding to that question when I already answered it. Next Saturday. Perfect. Those are wraps? I appreciate the musicianship in a lot of metal. It's still boring. I'm sorry. The genre was complete. The genre has been completely explored. Comical drum and bass. Wait, Group X. What you say? 55. Girlfriend's age 55. I know Group X. Schwickety schwa, 55. Shickety schwa. 55. Oh my god. I just want bang bang bang. I don't want to know your name. I just want bang bang bang. Man. Those are special guys, for sure. They've been around a long time. I remember that shit was out when I was in high school. Beard Sardonic is our age, so we all share memes. We are the Goon Squad and we're coming to town. Beep beep. Ooh, bop bop. Why? I have had hives and been itchy all day. I don't know if it's my medication that went up a little bit from 10 to 15 milligrams, or if it's just something that happened today and yesterday, but it's been annoying the fuck out of me. Hey Beard, are you present? Are you just you're just saying Narkill tracks in chat for fun? Beep beep. Oh. I'm not going to be able to reference this as soon as I close the program. You got to put them in the Discord server, in the music channel, and then they'll be there for all time. For all time. Hey, anybody want to chat on Discord? I'll jump in general, and then maybe Mr. Beard will jump in chat when he comes back. You can? Yeah. Cool. This seems to be something I've done a few times now, and I actually kind of like the timing of it, of finishing my recording at night and then jumping into Discord and talking with you guys and hanging out. Oh my god, why? Why am I so itchy? Why? Why? Time to take a Benadryl. You're also itchy? Do you have hives like I do? I have to Google. What the fuck are hives? Why does your body do that? You're tipsy. What have you been drinking? You've never had hives? Weird. Go buy some alcohol, Callie. You're an adult. I mean, I get that it's a reaction, right? Why are they little lumps? You know what I mean? Like that first level answer isn't going to cut it for me. Yeah, see? But then why doesn't the whole area inflame? Why is it turned into bumps? Sister will be able to answer it. When she jumps on, I'll ask her. It's something I probably could Google, but... You know what I'm going to do on Wednesday? To save myself some more time of not having subjects to talk about, because Friday I don't have to do it because it's D&D day, right? On Wednesday, I'm going to sit down and program all the hotkeys for Streamlabs. So I have my sound bank and triggers to control the show with. I've been meaning to do it, and I kept saying I need to schedule it at some point. So Wednesday, that's what I'm doing on stream, is just sitting here and playing with that shit. Because I've got this cool little guy right here, right? I'm going to unplug it. This is a keyboard. It's a macro controller. Each button is, you know, a macro. These are replacement keys that I ordered that you can take the caps off of and put little pieces of paper under to label them. So I want to, mute, change scene, hot take corner, all my sound effects, people laughing, people crying, people screaming, all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? So I've had this literally for months. I've had it for longer than that, but I've had it out for months, meaning to do this. And so, well, you don't have to answer. I was just exclaiming that I don't know and that I want to know, but like I said, Sista will answer. When mast cells release the chemical histamine, which makes blood cells under the skin leak, the fluid pools within the skin to form spots. There's my answer. Interesting. Make them leak. Now that's the bit I think I need Sista to explain. When it says that it makes blood vessels under the skin leak, what is it describing there? That's a better question for her than the very general, what the fuck are the bumps? I don't know if I actually said thank you or if you just said you're welcome. Thank you. Beep, beep. I can't get fucking David Bowie out of my head. Fashion. Turn to the left. Fashion. Turn to the right. I'm glad you like that, Apathy, because that is my curse. But for why? How? But for how? Yeah, no. And I'm not satisfied. Like your first answer, like histamine reaction. Well, yeah, but like, it's like, yeah, I know the name, but what the fuck is happening there? You know, and like that, exactly, that kind of stuff bothers me. And I'm so happy that I live in a timeline where it's possible for me to have answers to these questions rather than like my mom's, time or my grandma's time when, I don't know, go to the library and look it up. No wonder so much misinformation was spread. I have the internet right in front of me and didn't look up why it's in bumps. It seems easier to look things up for other people than to do it for yourself often. But yeah, that's a big part of the discussions that I do on here is, whatever the subject. And then I want to be like, okay, what's first we pretty much always start off by defining the thing. What is it? Then we talk a little bit about the history of that thing. Then we explore how that thing plays out. You know what I mean? And in doing that, I usually write, a few bullet points that are my first ideas that I came to the discussion idea with. And then I start Googling things. And it's been incredible the amount I've fucking learned in the last month just by being like, what is this? How does that work? What are the best coping mechanisms? What are, what is technically the core definition between fetish and kink? What is, I read a whole bunch about top crash or top drop, which is like sub drop, which we talked about in BDSM a bit, which is when if you're being hit and smacked and shit, you'll get adrenaline and dopamine and stuff like that to help you deal with the pain. And then you crash and you feel like shit. Well, this also happens to tops, but in a different way. And discussing like how that happens to doms and the way it affects them was really fucking weird and interesting. So as much as it's like to teach people, it's also just something I can do on stream that entertains me, that I can pull content out of for other people. So yeah, but I'm really doing this for me now. You're just here. Yeah. Yeah. Not that it's exactly the same, but I sent pictures of some of my art when I was in my 20s to my high school art teacher. I was like, hey, just thought you'd be interested to see some of the stuff I, finally was using some of the techniques that I learned in fucking art class. And she responded, if only you'd put this much effort into anything while you were in school. And it's like, that applies on more than just that painting. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And I just don't. I'm not motivated extrinsically. I don't get motivated by someone telling me I need to do a thing. I get motivated by just like myself. I have enough other fucking things on my mind to motivate myself. I don't need that. I would never negate your artistic abilities. No, first of all, on level 1, I would say that's bullshit. On level 2, I prefer two kinds of art that other people would possibly negate, which is I'm a good graphic designer. I'm good at making layouts and logos and stuff like that. I'm not good at illustrating. I can't do that. And I like painting miniatures. I'm getting pretty good at it. He's looking pretty damn good. But I didn't make him. I 3D printed him. And then I painted him. So I can't exactly call myself a painter. Like, what am I? I'm a miniature painter. You know what I mean? There's not really a lot of other painters where you have to say the thing first. I'm maybe graffiti artist. I'm a miniature artist. I like that term. I'm a miniature artist. I'm going to use that. So yeah, absolutely. All the visuals that you see on here, I did. And the one I'm most proud of is this. I didn't draw that. But I did everything else. Speaking of, I'm going to send a message to... Did I disconnect and reconnect or something? What the hell? That's weird. Bum, 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 bum. Repainted a lamp. Oh, cool. Very cool. Okay, so I'll show you something. This has been my go-to example. Actually, this might be a good example too. So these are two miniatures that I painted last year. Okay, a dragon on a treasure chest. He's on it. He's hanging out. He's got some armor on. He's cool. And this is a flying pig demon. Okay? Okay, so this is last year shit. This is fucking garbage. Throw it away. Get this out of my fucking place. Fucking melt that in the oven. These guys are that new shit. Okay. Quetzalcoatl. And I never finally removed this, did I? Here we go. The Ooze Demon. God damn it, I can't even get him to stand up straight. He looks a lot better in lighting. I mean, actually, wait. I want to do it the other way. Yeah. See, big difference in terms of shading, shadowing, stuff like that. So the ooze is metamorphizing, and you can see little people being made out of the ooze. Little people coming out of his legs and stuff. His head is just a whole bunch of skulls. And then, yeah, he's got his cool tongue. Thank you very much. I'm really, really happy to get to show it off to someone who could appreciate it. So, the old ones, I say, that I was doing paint by number, which is, I mean, you know, you're looking at your model and you're saying his armor is blue and his cape is green, and I'm gonna paint those. The next step is then saying, okay, the bottom of the cape, it's gonna fade to black as it like gets to the bottom. And then as we go up, we want it to be bright green, and anywhere where it sticks up, we want to hit those with bright green as well. So, you know, and actually doing shading and stuff. There are a whole army of people that are a million times better than me that do Warhammer painting. Warhammer painters are insane. So I started watching their YouTube videos. I literally leveled up in terms of this like 2 months ago. The last thing before those two was another paint by numbers one. So like it was just then that I finally like, oh, I think I know what to do now. And I've got like a whole bucket of like attempts that went wrong. Okay. Vampirella, right? I started to paint her, but then I didn't know how I wanted to do it anymore, and so I stopped. She was a failure. A green goo dragon that was a total fucking failure. He just looks like a big mess. Here is 2B from Near Automata. And the problem with 2B is, how do you paint stockings? How do you paint stockings? Stockings are fucking semi-transparent. How do you paint stockings? What the fuck? How? So, they're not stockings, they're sheer. I don't know. They're leggings. No, fuck that. And then this lady, who was finished, and then I decided that she needed shading. So then I started putting black and white on top of her. And now I gotta go back. Okay, but that's just gonna look like she has dirty legs. You need that pattern. You need that I don't know. Or it's about levels of opacity. Like, for example, the part that's on the leg is partially sheer, right? But then there's a band around at the top that is more opaque. Then there's the line down the side that is, or down the back, that is totally opaque, right? That is just black. It's just like knowledge of how fabrics and shit work that make random ones. Like suddenly you're like, oh fuck, I don't know how to do this. This is hard. I haven't really thought about like nylon that much. And make your paints more water-based. My friend, do you think I would use something as plebeian as water? This is called glaze medium. And glaze medium is, okay, so if I have a paint and I keep mixing in water and keep mixing in water and keep mixing in water, right? To the point where it begins to break. That means that the liquid that the pigment is suspended in, baby oil would probably work. The liquid that the pigment is suspended in has thinned to such a point that the pigment itself can no longer be suspended. So you use glaze, because glaze supports the pigment medium and carries it across a larger area, allowing you to be more translucent without it being splotchy and spotty. Then there was something else too. Oh, this stuff. I use water mixed with, I use one of these. I fill it with water and I put in about 5 drops of glycol and shake it up. So yeah, you're right on the right page with thinking of baby oil. I just use glycol instead because it's more pure for this. And glycol, what it does specifically with the water is it causes it to not dry as fast. It's not that it supports the medium very well. It just doesn't dry as fast. So between the two, if I use medium to thin it and add a little bit of this, I can cover a very large area with a mostly transparent color. Dude. Yeah, no, it is fun. It is nice. I will, on Discord, I'll send you a link sometime to the guy who I watch about mini painting. He is incredibly talented. He's a young guy. He goes by Miniac. And he's really, really helped me in terms of, like, I didn't know about glaze. I had no idea. And then I learned about it, and then learned how it is useful. So what you do is you glaze with the darkest color you're going to use, or even take the darkest color that you have that is still a color and mix it with black, then mix that with black, right? So like 2 parts black to 1 part, or 3, that'd be 3 to 1. That is your shadow color, right? So you paint it that color, the darkest color, as a base. Then you use the lightest color you have, or the color you actually want it to be, I guess I should say. Let's say it's a red cape. So there's my red, right? You use glaze, and you put the red all over, but you push it, you like push it with the brush toward higher parts, because you want those to be lighter. So less glaze is in the parts that are recessed. Well, those parts are your darkest color. So as you add a layer of glaze, most of it settled on the areas that you want to be lighter. Now you add another layer. Now you add another layer. Now you add another layer. You're slowly building up to the original opacity of the paint, which glaze has let you cut down. So if you're like, 1/4 the original opacity, you can do 4 layers of glaze before it's as opaque as it's going to be. So that then gives you 4 different stages of light depth. So you have your darkest color, then a little bit lighter, a little bit lighter, a little bit lighter, and then your actual color. And then you can start glazing with like your color mixed with white and go even lighter on things. I have not found an upper limit to the number of layers you can glaze. Just keep going. Just keep going. No, at a certain point it starts to get a little weird. You start getting splotches, because the number of mistakes that you've made, there's like a small one on each layer, and they start to add up at like 15 layers. So that's been what I've been practicing on that giant. That's what his shading was me practicing glazing. And I'm really happy with him. So I'm really excited to use this on the next guy. This is the next boy is a lich. A lich skeleton with a book. Enjoy the bathroom. Have fun. God damn it. It smells like resin. Oh, no, I cannot. Am I muted? No. Do I have it on the wrong thing? Yes, I do. I might be able to hear you. Yeah, now I can hear you.
Hi.
Hey. How's it going?
I'm okay.
Okay.
It's good.
My fucking Discord.
Literally just got finished. I had to do the charge nurses. Sign in her medications. So
What does that
it
mean?
took me an hour. Well, when we have the bin exchange for the medications, like, we have to take all the bags that come from the pharmacy. We have to sign and say, like, okay, what they say they sent us, what they actually sent us.
Okay.
And that takes to do.
Gotcha. You have to just make sure it's all there.
Yeah. That it's the right dosages, the right person. If there's any discrepancies, then it's a big issue.
Yeah, I could see why.
So.
You gotta
Yes,
make
I
sure that
do.
no one's stealing drugs and shit.
Oh, it's not even that. It's
Oh, really?
just the pharmacy sent us the right stuff.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
You know, and now I get to redo my whole med cart. Yay!
Ooh. What
This
would
is
you be
easy.
doing?
What would I be doing? I don't know.
I'm wondering, like, is it a worse job than you'd be doing? Because you have to be there the same amount of time either way, you know?
No, because I only have one house tonight.
Oh, okay.
Because since my house, 100% I have to do the med exchange here, and there's a lot of medications.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Stream Raiders. Gotta do my battle every 30 minutes.
Fun while I take this stuff in for
Okay.
a little bit.
Doom da doom da doom da doom. Killing all the rats and stuff. There's a big gold spider in our butt. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're not gonna do it. I can't kill them all. Wah, wah, wah. Interesting. Battle other captains for $30,000. That would be nice. How do I unlock more dudes or something? Requires 6 of those. Requires 50 gold and 10 scrolls. How the fuck do I get scrolls? How do I get them? How do I get stuff? Ninja Archer. They want dollars for that. I'm not giving them fucking dollars. Fuck you. Oh, I see. Buy Barbarian Scrolls, Rogue Scrolls, Flying Rogue Scrolls. Okay, so if I go to Army, and I go Berserker, what do I need? This is so dumb. How the fuck do I get scrolls or whatever? Okay, I'm gonna do tank scrolls. Okay, and now I go Army and I go unlocked. Tank upgrade. Upgrade. Yay, he is upgraded. Neat. Now what? I want to buy units. How? How do I do it? I don't know. I don't know how to play. Improve units. Use in store to buy more scrolls. Scrolls used for specific each unit used to level them up or unlock. So I just can't buy the scrolls yet for these other ones or something? Scrolls. Let's get Archer scrolls. Right? Like I don't have an archer or whatever, but oh, I do. Maybe I get them through the campaign or something. Cool. My camera's just off. I hate this. Fucking hate this. When I set a key for this, it'll fix it. Because I'll just tap the key a couple times. Wednesday, I'm going to do all sorts of good shit for the stream. The streams needed a day of that, of like going through, updating the bot, updating the visuals and hotkeys and all that shit. It didn't really get done after the relaunch. It kind of did, but like I didn't get a chance to fix little things, and never went back to do it. Let's ping everyone and say hanging in voice chat for that for a while if anyone wants to join. Yeah, nice. An alcoholic drink? I don't drink. I was never a big drinker. I liked to party. I wasn't there to drink. And then when I started getting more and more ill, it just doesn't go with my meds now. Getting drunk fucks me up for several days. So now I just don't drink. Hey, all right, I'll do it. Time to brush the hair, huh?
Okay, hello.
Hey. And by the way, person I just timed out, you got timed out because you didn't say hello.
That is, yeah. I mean, you should at least say hello.
Right? If you're just going to pop in and be like, what do you think of this? What do you think of the color red? I think you can go fuck yourself.
Color.
That's what I think. That's not even what they said. I don't even know what they asked. It was something stupid that I don't even know anything about, though.
Oh.
Because someone's just being a cool memer, you know?
I mean, I like memes. Maybe not their memes, but...
You did pay 900 bone points to watch me brush my hair. Are you enjoying it? Some people like the sound. Although it doesn't make as much sound now that I've cut my hair. It was a lot longer. Yeah, the girls seem to like the brush the hair button. I don't know what it is. I think it's because you girls brush your own hair, so like the tactile.
I don't brush.
No, you don't, do you, huh?
I can't. Not really.
That's funny.
That's where I'm getting it from. That's why I do it.
That's it. Because you can't brush your own hair. Now my hair's all cozy and soft and everywhere. Kitty, what? What?
Michi, what do you want?
What? What?
She's
If I
worse
make
than
fun
me,
of her,
just,
she
like,
gets
wanting
mad.
to complain.
She is.
Just like-
She's the worst complainer. That's why everyone else in my life, I'm like, oh, you're fine. You're not complaining too much.
Then she just does it from across the room.
Yeah. And I'll look
Like,
over and I'll be
calm
like, what do
down.
you need? And she'll like run under the bed.
Nothing.
What is it?
She doesn't know.
She wants me to open my bedroom doors so she can run around the house.
Oh, so she can sit in the hallway and basically do the same thing?
I loved doing that for you, okay? I'm not very good at Scottish. It's probably the worst accent I do. But I did love doing it for you. It was nice to brush my hair for you, Sardonic. Ooh. That was loud. What was that noise?
Sorry.
It's all good. You don't know what's going to be
Thanks.
loud or not.
No, I can't. Sorry. Here, I'm gonna.
I've been on
I
the
have to
other
fill up
end of
my
one of those
pitcher.
phone calls where someone keeps being like, "Oh my god, whatever you're doing is so loud," and I'd be like, I can't. How am I supposed to turn your volume down? I don't know what to tell you." I actually have you cranked up on Discord, so let me turn you down because you're sounding pretty loud today. Not loud, but you know.
I have to do actual work today.
Oh, what is this song? Dun, 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 dun. Redbone. This is weird. It's like a instrumental version of Redbone playing on here. Stay woke. Wait. What, Sardonic? I am a 1 month sub who did this. Beard did this. I don't know if you remember hearing the sound of a bell earlier. But Beard gifted you a sub. And I rang that bell. You will come to love the sound of that bell. I don't think you were peeing. It was earlier though. It was 3 hours ago now. So it was like only 20 minutes into the stream. You had just joined the stream. Well, if he is not here, then I will tell him later that you said thank you. I had commented at that time, maybe you remember I said something about him having bought 75 subscriptions for people, which is just insane. Because that's on top of his fucking tier 3 sub that he's maintained for a long time now. Beard is my producer in every way. He makes sure that this show is supported by viewers like you. Oh, I should totally do my YouTube ending as like a PBS special. Thank you for watching Count How. This program is independently funded by viewers like you. If you'd like to help, to hank you. My hands still feel so fucking weird today. It's like it's swelling in my wrists, but it seriously is making them feel like they're not my hands.
You've been typing a lot,
Yeah,
haven't you?
I will, and you know, yesterday I scrubbed like 5
The
different
cage.
3D prints. And, well, I did the cage the other day too, yeah. So I know I've been using my hands a lot. Like, I finished painting the ogre, I scrubbed a whole bunch of 3D prints, I did their cage, all that stuff. So, like, there's a few reasons why it would hurt. It's just a very unique feeling. Like, it doesn't feel how it usually feels. I did not masturbate in the last few days. Hello, Primal. I was Mr. Bones. However, Mr. Bones... Mr. Bones and I couldn't exist in the same place at the same time, Primal. So I had to transform him into a puppet. Oh boy. You know, Primal. How do I know I'm not supposed to take... How do I know which 20% to take serious? How am I supposed to tell? Why is your jaw cockeyed like that? Damn it. Yeah, there's too much wiggle with this. I need to anchor that somehow. What is your good news? What do you have to tell me? Get your hand off my headphone! The Joy Division album? Oh, I know the one you're talking about. Joy Division is good shit, though, so that's not a bad thing. Only vaguely. I don't remember the details. She does. Well, that's good. So, yeah. And? Yeah. 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 Oh, now, see, that's way more my stuff than the metal was. I love me some Darkwave. Echo and the Bunnymen. Fucking, oh my god, now we have to listen to Cockatoo Twins. This song is called Cherry Colored Funk. And it makes me think of my dad. Because he really liked this one. When he and my mom used to do ecstasy together. They had fun. So, what's going on tonight? Am I just practicing using your mouth and like you're just pretending to be me? This is like the I'm not copying you, you're copying me. Stop copying me. No, you're copying me. No, you're copying me. No, you. No, you. No, you. No, you're copying me. Yeah, you. You. You're copying me. I'll practice using my mouth. You know what I could do, actually, that would be really stupid and funny? Will this work? I'm trying to see. We'll see. Oh no, the camera's at an angle where you kind of see me. If I moved the camera like further down, then it would work. Then you wouldn't see me at all. What do you want, kitty? Jesus. This fucking cat, man. She just like yells all the time. She's just always yelling at me. And I give her food. I give her cat treats, and I give her pets. And then like it doesn't matter. She's still just like meow 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 all the fucking time. And it's like, what am I supposed to do for you? You know? Like, I didn't pass Cantonese class. You know? If you're gonna come live in my house, you could learn the language. We speak people here. Jeez. What the fuck am I gonna do about this fucking cat? Metallica? So, she's like, give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. Ooh, yeah. Master, master, master of puppets, and I pull your strings. Okay. Master of Puppets is my favorite Metallica song. Master! 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 I am a puppet! Puppet, puppet, puppet! Ooh! Yeah! Favorite AC/DC? Dirty deeds done dirt cheap. No. I like my brain is rattled right now. I like thunder. Sorry, that's me playing air guitar. See, you put one hand over here on the neck, and this thing strums, right? Well, this guy. Thunder! Thunderstruck! Yeah! Alright, I can't do this anymore. If there was no good clips in there, that's just sad. Because that was exhausting. Okay. You can only go so far back though with it, right? I don't know. I don't know how it works. I never use it. I'm not a Twitch viewer. That was exhausting. I would have built them differently if I was going to do that. I mean, I still need to do some modifications, but... Barry, I see you lighting.
I know.
Hello?
Yeah, I know. Random. Very random. I
What's
just
up?
noticed you guys in here and decided to say hi.
Nice. How are you doing?
I'm okay. I just finished an assignment that was due at 12 a.m. So, yeah. Now I'm just like, what do I do with all this big brain energy that I had to conjure up just to finish an assignment?
Yep. And then you're like, well, cool. Now I'm not sleeping tonight.
I know, right? Which is sad because it's like, well, tomorrow I have to wake up and do it again, and then the next day have to do it again. And it's midterm season, so I have only one more left, but I still have to work on that. So,
I gotcha.
yeah.
That sucks.
Oh my god.
Midterms are never fun. Back when I had a Facebook, I used to, every time midterms and finals rolled around, once I was out of college, I would offer to do people's homework for pay. And
Aw.
I've gotten hired a few times. I've done a whole bunch of programs for someone's master's in nonprofit, and I did a whole bunch of someone's history of the Revolutionary War. Thank you so much. You have puppet struck. Awesome. I can
Revolutionary. Oh no. Oh god, I hate learning about that shit.
Yeah.
Like, I'm done with American history. I've been learning it for the past 12 years.
It never ends. Primal, I like Cousin Jägermeister. That's my family member that I like the most is Jägermeister. What's your favorite alcohol?
Well, so far I think rum,
Rum.
but I don't know.
What have you mixed it with? Like rum and Coke?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
I haven't
They're
really
good.
drank much. Just turned 21 like last year. Well, no, 2 years ago. Wait. I'm 22, so that
The
makes it
fact that
last
you
year.
are 21 means nothing to how much you could have drank.
You're right. I was just so much straight edge and a goody two shoes that I just.
I was straight edge until I was almost 18, and that means that I didn't do drugs, didn't smoke, didn't party. I just went to punk
Yeah.
shows.
Nice.
And I was channel all your sexual frustration into punk music. Do not get rid of it by relaxing with drugs ever. And that was me. Just like "Wah!" all the time. Then I found pot. But
Oh.
alcohol, actually the first drug I ever tried was cocaine, but
Mm-hmm.
I've got a picture of me.
That.
I've got a picture of myself from the first night I ever drank alcohol. Let me see if it's still right here.
That's cool. First time I ever drank alcohol, I was at a littles party.
A little
And
party?
yeah, and it was like
Oh
the
God.
first week of the year. It was like New Year's Day or New Year's Eve. Yep. It was kind of weird. I don't know why they had alcohol at a littles party now that in retrospect, because I'm like,
There's dads.
we're in little space, so what the fuck?
There's dads. We want beer.
Oh wait, you're right.
And I don't know. Okay, so you got a second to talk? Cause I got
yeah,
I got a
totally.
hot topic for you.
Sure. I've got minutes.
To
many
what
minutes.
degree should you treat a little as an adult when they are in little space? So, for example,
Mm.
you are in little space, and I am playing your caretaker, and
Mhm.
I fall over and start to choke.
Uh, oh my God. I'm pretty sure that would snap the little out of little space, and if it doesn't, I really don't know what to say. Like that's just a bad.
Okay.
That's a bad
Okay.
combination.
That's the furthest end of it. We try out all the corners of our argument first, right? So that's one end. Now we move to another end, right? Which is should I for example, I think alcohol is a good example.
Mhm.
Do you not participate because you are in little space?
Oh wait, are you asking me that
Yeah.
question?
Yeah.
Technically, yes.
For me, it's like, nah, I do it. Like I wouldn't mind, but I don't really know if like I don't know if when I'm in little space if I really care. Like there's some things I care about, and there's some things I just don't. And when I'm
It's kind of
eating
like
and
what
drinking,
I think
it's
I'm
like,
asking about, I guess, is like that it seems very strange as someone who's not a little. I've only ever, been a caregiver.
mhm,
What things a little has decided are going to be
right,
inside the circle of little space or outside. You know what I mean? Like some, for example, like we'll get offended if certain things are on TV.
oh shit. You know what?
Yeah,
Never really
we had
thought of that.
littles in my server get mad because we were going to be playing scary movies around Halloween.
Right, well,
Yeah.
that's dumb. Well, I mean, I don't mean
They
to
got
say,
very,
but that
very
is kind
upset.
of
Yeah, they were
Don't
very
be
upset. And we
upset
were like,
over.
just don't watch it then. And they were like,
They're
that's
like,
not the
I
point.
know I don't have the ability to. Literally, people were saying that.
Like, I am in little
Anything that
space,
was
and
there.
therefore you need to baby me and cater to me completely because I'm in little
And
space.
then,
Oh my
and
God,
the
I
other
was
thing is,
hated when that happened. Like there was this one little, like I was at a littles night, and they just like I was tying, or someone was like trying to tie me, and this person just came in little spaces like, oh, I want to play with your rope, blah blah blah, and dude's just like, well, we're doing a scene right now, so you're gonna have to wait, and he's just like,
Right.
no, and I'm just like, what the fuck, like being in little space is not
See, right, like you're
for
trying to like honor little space while also being an adult
right.
who can problem solve and resolve a situation between two people and stuff like that. You don't like
Right.
abandon the sensibilities that you have when you go in. And I guess that's what I'm trying to pinpoint is like how to figure out where a person's at on that.
Damn. Yeah, I think it sounds like something that you need to talk to them about beforehand, but if they're not even sure, I guess you probably have to talk to them during little space and be like, what do you think about these things?
Yeah, it's a
'Cause
weird question to
But-
be like, how into little space are you? Like are you? Maybe it's a question of like how willing to step in and out of it you are. Like if we have a whole party night planned, if I can step into little space when I go in the playroom and then I step out of it when I go in the kitchen to get something to eat. You know, rather than being like, no, I'm in it all day. I don't leave little space, and if I do, I get mad. And I feel like that's the
Yeah,
difference.
that was the problem that we were having, because there were people who, for
Whoa.
whatever myriad of reasons, were unable to. Yikes!
Jeez.
Why is that phone so loud?
I don't know. It's fucking crazy. Should be easy to step in and out of role depending on the situation scenario. It's
Yeah.
like you want it to be. You want a partner who can do that. And I think that's what I never understood before was a feature that you need to look for. Is in the BDSM like scene, if you're gonna date someone or have a long-term relationship with someone, like you need someone who can reasonably role play and not get stuck in their character and be able to differentiate between role play space and real space and like still be a mature person.
Mm-hmm.
But there's,
Yeah,
like, a
it's
stigma
it's
too,
either
if
like
you-
method role play, maybe we could call it.
I think like part of it, and this goes into like a consent issue, because I'm like, we
Yeah,
don't
it
need to
does.
talk like this 24/7, because it's like I can't help you.
Right.
Because
Right.
can't
I
be
don't choose
role
to
that you-
enter that pretend zone with you.
Yeah,
Right.
like that's not my deal. It's like I'm very respectful of it, but it's literally it's to the point where there were people I couldn't even have a normal conversation with.
Yeah.
Right. They
Not
were
the
never
level.
out of it
What
was
the
almost
heck?
like their regular self had been so stunted by spending too much time in little space, and maybe that wasn't it, but that's just me shooting
But
an
how
answer
do-
off the hip. That like they
How do you
just
look
do it so
outside
much
your
that they
real
fuck up their
space?
real life.
So you're telling me that their real life is actually heavily influenced by little space because they allow it to be. What?
Like
It-
it's just like they're able to do it so much,
They're
unable to
Mostly
not do
housewives
it.
who are home all
very
day and
young
exist
pe-
only in like
older people.
online communities. Like they don't
Mhm.
have real friends, they just have forums.
Uh,
Yay, congratulations, hippie. How'd that go? I hope it went well,
Oh,
but
what did-
even if it did, we
What
love you.
happened?
Hippie came out to her mom.
Oh,
Mhm.
wonderful. Well, hopefully, that's a stepping stone for you two to have other discussions about maturity and how this doesn't really change who you are.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I hope.
Sardonic just said in chat that like it would be a sign of them using roleplay as an escape from reality rather than a kink. And I think
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
it hits the nail on the head, especially when you start talking about like the age community. It's like
Yeah,
if
this
you're
stuff
not
should
doing
be
this
done
for
outside of the
sex, what are you
therapist
doing
office.
this for? Because
Right.
this person isn't your
And you shouldn't be
therapist. You
doing it
shouldn't be
without a therapist
Right.
at all. You should not. That is
Charity
a
knew.
very specific technique used by psychologists
Hmm.
to help heal trauma.
Right.
That's like me saying, okay, hey, G, you come to my job and do my job. There you go.
right.
Oh my god.
You can't.
Yeah,
You're
it's
gonna
it's
sit
very
there like-
strange.
Herd Durin.
Funniest thing is one of the things that that don't what do you call it, combine with my little space very well is like sex stuff. Like, so I'm not sure what kind of side of the spectrum I'm on when it comes up to little space, but I do know that I like it. But like, if it becomes sexual, then I'm just like, oh, that takes me out of little space.
And if it doesn't, then it's almost like again how do I put this? If you are involved in the sexual end of little space, it's like, why does that not pull you out of little space? How do you see that as being part of being a little?
Right.
then so
It's
then
really
you
hard,
see
like,
sexual
unless you're
abuse
really
as like a
grown
normal thing for children, or is this you
up.
adding something as an adult, looking back and adding an adult thing in which case you could do that with paying your own bills,
Yeah.
you know, and that's what's weird, I think. But yeah,
Yeah, no, it's very weird. There's so many like
Well,
subcategories within
Andrea,
being a
that's my
will.
first. Yeah, because there's a couple other A. Wilsons there. So yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
there's
here
so
all the
many
time at night.
subcategories.
I've seen you roaming around.
Hippie says for them it's
Poking
trauma.
around in the dark and
I think for a lot of people, yeah,
That's what I
trauma
do.
is a really common reason why people engage in a. I know there's been a study that said that people are not into BDSM because of trauma, but people with trauma sure do like all the elements of BDSM. It gives them a tool to cope with these things.
You kind of right. Also, I think it has something to do with codependency, and some people
Oh
probably
God.
take it too far. Oh God, I know.
Oh
Some
God.
people take it too far when they're subs, right? Because like when you're a little, you're like, oh, okay, you're not only am I codependent upon you as my dominant, you. And I'm not gonna say you complete me, but like it's like you feel like they're responsible for you. So unfortunately, a lot of littles take that as room to just be irresponsible, and
Yep.
then maybe even bring it into
Which
their
is
everyday
awful.
life. It really is.
Yeah,
I
Because
had
they
to-
don't let it
like,
bleed
my-
into everywhere, and I don't understand that.
My ex, I remember when we like were maybe 3-4 weeks into dating, I had to have a talk with her where I was like, you taking care of your own mental health is part of being a good sub.
Yeah.
Because if you bring that shit into our relationship, that's not going to help us have better
Yeah.
sex. Like it's just it's you need to be able to keep those separate. And if you can't help but have a bunch of anxiety attacks when you come over for a booty call, then what are we going to do here? Like you need to get that handled.
Why am I here?
Because it seems like
Yeah,
there's
that's-
already two people in this relationship.
Yeah. Like I'm
Yeah,
not
like,
your actual
it's
dad.
understandable if you guys are like outside. Well, yeah, like outside of Little Space, I understand if like both partners are there for each other throughout like the mental health ups and downs and stuff, and are supportive. But yeah, as you said, when you bring that into kink, it's like you have to be very careful because you guys aren't therapists. You're just people trying to
Oh my
live.
god,
And if you
yes.
And
fuck up,
even if you are, like, your partner is not your therapist, because that's inappropriate.
Yeah, even
Right.
if you
Yeah,
actually
that's
happen to be a therapist, I'm not your therapist.
right, not at all. Therapists
Yeah,
have been
and even with my therapist, who is a therapist, I had issues and ended up deciding you're not actually good for my mental health anymore. I need a different therapist.
Mhm.
And that's the right situation for someone to be fucking with my mind. So like then if I went home and was like, okay, mommy, abuse me, like what the fuck is my girlfriend supposed to do if my therapist can't do it? And so yeah, it very much is like that's something I feel like you're responsible for. You're responsible to stay in good health. And like these are expectations of an adult that have to be placed on you.
Right. It's a difference between like that kind of responsibility being a means to an end, and then like for example, when it comes up to scenes, sometimes you have to work through like things psychologically,
Mm-hmm.
but that's different than like making the scene solely to deal with
Right.
psychological
Yeah.
trauma.
Right. If you're
Because
like
something happens to come up, that's understandable. But if you're like trying to provoke these things and deal with it through kink, probably not.
I just think a lot of people are doing that and don't realize it.
Yeah.
I don't think they do either, because people have coping mechanisms, and kink just happens to be one of them for some people. It used to be like that for me. I used to,
Not
I
my
was
legal
unhealthy
name, though.
submissive to people, and nowadays I am not.
Yeah.
Like I still struggle with saying no to people a lot, but if I have any situation, especially romantically, where I think that might even happen, I'll let them know beforehand and be like, okay, just in case I'm not able to say no in this situation, here's my safe word, or
Right.
here's what we can do, what we can't do, blah blah blah. And I
And
just
that's
take
what you should do.
responsibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to have that.
That's
Like,
the whole
if
point
you
of
don't have limits because you can't say no,
you have a problem.
it's like,
Yeah, that's the
it
problem.
I am bound to take advantage of you. I can't not. I'm gonna walk over that
Mhm.
line. You're not gonna tell me anything, and then I'm gonna get 50 feet across the line before you're all of a sudden like, I'm being abused. I'm being taken advantage of. I don't like that. Like, whoa!
Right.
If you'd
It's like,
told me, we wouldn't have gone this way.
right. It's like, how did we get to this point? Why didn't you tell me sooner? And it's like, even though you're the sub and things are being done to you, you still have responsibility to communicate throughout the situation. Because at the end of the day, you're dealing with not someone that's just a dom and someone that's like, untouchable. You're dealing with another human being that also has feelings,
Yeah, you're
also
probably
get
not paying them.
traumatized. Probably not paying.
Like, it is an unpaid volunteer.
To be honest, that's how most dungeons are. When there's like, oh yeah, I worked the bar tonight. Oh yeah,
I worked the
I'm
cock.
security, but I'm at the receptionist desk. But yeah, we don't get paid. We're just here because we like to help kinky people.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
God.
I enjoy it because it's so much fucking fun. And I mean,
Yeah.
there is an element of that that is enjoyable, but it's not that. It's like
Mhm.
like if you
Yeah.
say I want you to be in control of my bills, what that actually means is like I want you to go to work and I want you to hand me your bills. And all I really do is do some quick math and take your money. And then we go, "Ah, wasn't that fun?" I don't actually want to fucking balance your checkbook and fucking have your bank account
Your
routing
actual
number and
accountant.
shit. Like that's not what we're doing. And I feel like we've brushed against this a couple times now. It's like a difference between want and need. It's
Oh,
like
gosh.
or we're imitating or we're performing or we're role playing as this thing. Imitating might be the best word. We're imitating this thing. We're not this thing.
Mhm.
You can't be that thing. Like you can't imitate it if you can't pretend to be a child if you're a child.
Yeah, that's
fine.
not how it works.
And I think a lot of people are just fucking mentally children and then they go, "Oh, I get it. I'm DDLG." No.
Which is separate
You're
thing.
just mentally
Right.
retarded.
You're just
The
mentally
developmental delay. Yeah.
fucking 11 cuz you never advanced. And yeah, that's
Yeah,
something
or
I've
you
seen
just
a
figured
lot
out, like,
anymore. And yeah,
things
that's
that
kind of one of the reasons why I stopped talking to DDLG forums.
right.
Oh, God. I'm done
To
with
be
that
honest,
place.
like, I'm not gonna say that they can be cringy, but they can be cringy, and not because DDLG
They
is
are.
cringy, but just how
They
people
are.
take DDLG. And now I understand more about why people have a negative uh, perspective on DDLG, because a lot of the cringiness is what people notice whenever DDLG is mentioned. They don't recognize the people that are not cringy, because then you start to actually like disassociate from like those things that people say about DDLG, and you become like your own practitioner of DDLG that's not like held
Yep.
back by stereotypes. And then by then people are like, wow, that's not DDLG, and it's like, yes it is. You're just doing you're just you're just doing it the probably the wrong way, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's
Like
why I've completely,
codependency and
like,
shit,
backed
like
out.
it shouldn't be actually codependent, but people are like, oh, well, at DDLG you have to be codependent, right? You have to not have any
Right.
rights,
And
and
it's like,
you
no, this is an act. This is not,
yeah,
you shouldn't actually be codependent on someone. You're an adult. I might break up with you. And then what do you do?
exactly. Like
Go
you
find
can't be a
somebody
little,
else who will
like imagine being in little space
abuse
during a
you.
breakup, after a breakup, days and weeks after. Like you can't be in little space the whole
Right. And
time.
like, you
Honestly,
don't drive
But
because
there's
you're a
people
little.
who do that.
And it's like, what the fuck? Then what are you doing? What do you do when you're alone?
right? Like it has to be something that, like, you can be in little space almost 24/7, but anyone that does 24/7 knows it's not legitimately 24/7. It's just most of the
Right.
time. And even when it is most of the time, a lot of 24/7 practitioners are mostly like they also have their adult headspace available when they need it.
Right.
So
It's
it's
like
not
they invert it and they have a little hour or two each day where they go back to being an adult. They balance their fucking checkbook. They check on their health. They call the doctor and book an appointment.
Yeah, because it's a lifestyle, but you have to be able to maintain a lifestyle. It's not like if you're doing a lifestyle that's maladaptive or it's not supporting you at all, then you
That's
really
the
shouldn't be
problem.
doing it.
Yeah.
It's like deciding you want to go vegan but not taking the steps you need to take to be a healthy vegan. Like that's kind of
Right.
dumb.
You don't have any of the macronutrients or the
Right.
other shit that you need. Yeah. And you just kind of wither away because you're like, well, but this is what I'm supposed to do.
Nah,
No.
man.
There's a lot more to it than that.
Right. Uh, it's so sad. It's so sad. Like I
This is
really
good stuff to
wish.
talk about. I'm gonna pull a lot of these ideas for a conversation I'm gonna do on like role playing.
Nice. That'll be great. Especially because all this really is, it really does relate to role play.
Yeah, yeah, and I don't mean it in like a D&D sense. I mean it in like a this sense, like a how do you play the role? When do you play it? When do you drop it? Like all that kind of stuff.
But what if it was?
Hmm? What if it was
But
D and
what?
D?
Well, and I think there will be a line or two related to that
But
because
what if it was?
there is an element of that, right? Like if you want to get down that road, the same things that drive me to want to roleplay an elf probably also drive me to want to pretend that you are my slave.
That is true.
In a
There's no
way,
DM in that situation, but
I am the DM.
DM stands for dominant. I totally understand.
See?
From now on,
See?
you
But
shall
this
call
is
me
the
Game
difference.
Master.
Game
Oh my gosh. Yes.
That is
Oh
my
my
name
gosh.
to you.
I love
When
it.
you talk about me online, you have to write it with capital letters.
Oh my
GM.
god.
Oh, fine. I will do so.
I did that with my first sub when she had a blog and we did like the whole like you have to call me sir with a capital S, like all that silly stuff. But that stuff
Right.
works.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care for the toddler to younger
That's out
child
of my
littles.
head.
I can't get along
Yeah.
with them. So Sardonic has been talking about how her little space is more of basically like a teenager and how this causes her to not really be compatible with a lot of other littles.
Because she's not
Mhm.
a 5-year-old.
Right,
Because you're
she's
a middle, and there's not
a
a lot of
middle. Yeah, I
middle.
guess that is the term. She wants to play
Yeah.
video
You
games
know,
and hang out in a
on the
onesie, but not
yeah.
wear a
No, I
diaper.
You know what?
totally understand that, especially because me, like when it comes up to little space, like for example, I feel like more like a 4 or 5 year old, like someone that isn't wearing diapers, can talk coherently, has a little bit of an opinion, like just I'm slightly above the
Uh-oh.
You're slightly above. What happened? Did she disappear?
Mm,
I think Barry dropped.
maybe? Uh-oh. Wee woo. Wee woo. I wasn't trying to be funny. I'm not funny. I'm not a funny person.
You are funny.
Just ignore me. Not funny. Yeah, funny looking.
Funny like a clown.
Yikes. Yeah, I don't know how I.
This is also part of my
I should call my.
total headspace dom shit. Right? You're gonna get on your hands and knees. I'm gonna paint your face like a clown, and I'm gonna make you look at it, cause that's what you are, a fucking clown.
I was like, is this where this is going?
Yep.
And then I'm like, yikes, and I'm like, keep going.
Keep going. Keep painting. Can you put a tiger on my face? Okay, this little buddy.
But yeah, that's why I stopped going on the forum, because it was like, it seemed like every time I would go on, it was like worse and worse. Like there's only like one person other than, oh yeah, oh, there we go.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah, did I?
Yep.
You just got yeeted.
You were gone.
You just
Oh
got
my
yeet-
God,
straight
it always
yeeted.
does that whenever I'm explaining myself. I hate it. Discord sucks.
I always go into what I call Discord purgatory, and it's like everyone can hear me, but I can't hear anyone, and so I have to disconnect and then go back on. And our
Right.
lovely host here loves it because I'm like, you all couldn't hear me that whole time, could you? And they're like, nope. And I'm like, can't remember anything I just said, so.
It's great.
It is funny.
I can only remember part of what I said. Basically, I just feel like a lot of littles have these routines and things that they must do to be little, and I don't really feel like that all the
You know what
time.
it
Like,
is?
oh yeah, go
You
on.
know what it is? It's a
What is it?
complex. It's a complex.
Oh, really? Hmm.
Yeah. I would put it in, like, if you're that hard-lined about something,
I'm gonna look up the definition on that because that's an interesting way of looking at it.
I don't know. I feel it's like a superiority kind of deal. Like, if you're not like this,
Well, we did say
obviously,
a complex is a core pattern of emotions, memories, perceptions, and wishes.
I don't
Yeah, that
know,
sounds-
maybe I'm thinking of the wrong word.
No, that sounds.
That
pretty
sounds fucking right, actually. Because
To me, like,
they emotionally
Like,
are
what you
all a
say, like
certain way. They all perceive that reality should be a certain way. They wish to be able to stay in little space all the time. I remember at one point we said that these people were extremely privileged
yeah,
to be able to
Because, like,
engage
I
in
can't do that.
sexual
I'm at work,
fetishes
like-
is like
yeah.
you're doing pretty well in life.
to be able to live that fantasy. I would think so.
Yeah, like you're at least fucking almost middle class.
Oh man.
Probably not living in a third world country if you're, into DDLG.
Yes, because that would not be your concern.
Yeah. You're like, so where are we gonna go that's not getting bombed tomorrow?
That's depressing.
Well, that's life for a lot of people.
Oh
I
my
don't
God.
think the park is like. Hey,
Well, what if DDLG could be an escape from those terrible things that you have to deal with daily?
It should be, but I find that in most cases, for people who are
not.
currently in a really bad situation, it's just the furthest thing from their mind.
You're right, though. I think that's why I haven't been little lately, because you have to feel like safe and secure to go into that space. You're not gonna really go into that space
Okay.
if you're scared unless you have someone there that can be like, "Oh, you're scared. Let me help you."
Yeah, see? So it's like, I don't know. It seems like in order to really engage in a fetish like that, you got to be probably
On the ball.
a middle class white person. Like, I'm not saying they all are, but I'm just going to say a large fucking chunk of people in BDSM are white.
You know, okay, I'm gonna say something that actually seems to probably solidify that fact. So I live in Chicago, and there's like 3 big dungeons here. I'm not gonna say their names or anything. 'Cause I don't want to like be like just putting them out there like that. But they're like all up north. Like literally, there's one like up north, and then there's one more up north.
What is
And I
this?
think
I'm
there's
sorry, I
one more
didn't
up
hear
north.
you.
Oh, I'm in Chicago, Illinois.
Uh-huh.
So like there's like 2 or 3 big dungeons here, but they're all up north. And I
Oh,
never could
dungeons.
understand
Okay.
why. Yes. But I'm thinking it's because, as you said, a lot of people that would do that are middle class,
yeah, they
have
have money.
money to spend on the memberships, and
Yeah,
have time
yeah.
to go to the
Yeah, because it's not cheap.
dungeons.
Yeah, I can't do this
Not at
if I
all.
haven't paid rent.
Right. And they have the money to even like keep a dungeon running, like a non-profit dungeon running. Which
Right.
is,
If
like,
your dungeon's
crazy.
still open during COVID, you're doing pretty good.
I remember you
Yeah.
saying that before.
I just talked to someone. I was like, "Have you done anything cool lately?" And they were like, "I went and didn't escape the room." And I'm like, "I don't know if that's social distancing."
Nah, it's not.
Like,
That was the
I
weirdest
would
part
say
about that.
it is not that.
we have Sista and Barry both talking sardonic.
Oh yeah, I just randomly joined the chat. Like I didn't even recognize that. Like I saw that you were streaming, Hal, but I was like, oh, I can't possibly be in the stream chat, can I? And then you were like talking about like the people in chat, and then I'm like, oh God, I am in the stream. So I hope you don't mind that I like just randomly joined
No,
your
I'm glad. I'm
stream.
glad. That's why I came in the channel. I was like, if anyone's free, that's why I pinged the Discord server. I was like, if anyone wants to talk or hang out, because I've honestly really kind of used up a lot of my material in the last month of things to
Right.
talk about, of things I think about, political and sociological opinions. Like, if you
Right.
took everything you believe and wrote a list of them and then did a fucking hour-long talk on each of them, suddenly you're like, hey, does anybody want to talk to me? Is anybody doing anything cool today?
Right, because you can't really just continuously come up with ideas without having things put into you and added to
Yeah.
your
Like,
perspective.
I need
Because then you'll be
stuff to make shit out of, except that stuff is ideas. Idea goop.
Ideas.
primordial
To
goop of
request to make you
ideas.
take a sip of water. I did take a sip of water. Sardonic, you didn't see me? I'll do another because I'm thirsty.
There we go.
Primal says they're from Northern Illinois. Fuck
Oh,
the
you're
South.
from Northern Illinois? How north? Because there's like north to the point where you're not even in Chicago anymore, and then there's north where like
They said
you're in
fuck
like
the South. I
Evanston,
mean,
and then there's like north where you're northwest. Like,
Northwest.
like I don't want to like put your business out there, but I just want to know how far north. Because I'm southwest. I'm like almost not even in Chicago. But
wow.
you said Northern Illinois in general, so I'm just guessing you're probably near Chicago, but you're probably not at all because Illinois is like a huge ass state.
West Chicago North. What the fuck?
Oh, dude, you're Northwest. Nice. Who are you again? Who said that? 'Cause I'm
Primal.
not looking at the chat at all. I'm sorry. What did you say?
Primal.
Oh, Primal. Okay. Hey, Primal man, I'm gonna have to hit you up, man. Like that's cool. Like,
I've
dude.
talked to a couple people who are from my state, like on Twitch. Like all of a sudden, you meet enough people. Eventually, you meet someone from your state. But like, I've never met any of them in person. I'm like,
I've
no,
never
that's cool.
met anyone that close and like on Twitch. Like, nah. Like, I've never met someone
Nope,
literally
I'm cool.
in my city.
I do want though my life goal. I would like to get a motorhome and cruise around, and then I would completely do that. You'd be like, oh, I'm in Illinois, and I'd be like, oh yeah, cool. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'm in Illinois now. I just think it'd be fun, like even if you don't want to hang out with me, it's like, okay, then I'll just fucking go somewhere else.
Somewhere else. You're right, and it could give you lots of mobility to do like, I don't know, things like
Anything.
to have to just like have talks.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, true. I
meetings.
could like go to places. This is this
Mhm.
historical monument. This is such and such park, which would be a lot of
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah. These are big brain ideas. I'm surprised that we're able to think this much at like, well, for me it's 12:54 a.m.
Hey, this is when my brain turns on. It takes this long
Mm.
to get it going.
Hmm. I wonder why that happens because I'm like that too sometimes.
Well, sometimes
today.
it's brain fog, but I don't know what it is for you.
If I were to put a pin on it, it would probably be that I have nothing else that's taking my mental energy right now. So
So
the
it
rest
doesn't
of my
really
mental
start up.
energy can-
That's
It
something
was
like
really great chatting with you guys. I'm probably gonna leave now because I just noticed that I should probably get sleep so I can go to school tomorrow.
okay.
And I'll be tired.
Have a good night. Have a good. Get some rest.
Thanks a lot. It was nice talking with y'all. If I see you guys
Yeah.
in here again,
Yeah.
Cool. Talk to you soon.
KK, bye.
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 Mr. Ogre, I'm painting you. I paint your shoulder the color of poo. I would cruise around and stay in famous people's Airbnbs. Oh, that's a pretty good idea too, actually. Except I wouldn't need their Airbnb. I'd just like pull up in front of their house and just be like, just plug me in. What is that fucking song? It's a Disney song, isn't it? Is it from Mary Poppins?
Comment again?
Dun, 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 da, 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 dun, dun,
What?
dun.
It's
Gonna
the
life for
father,
me.
Mr. Banks, does that when he comes home.
Yes,
Agrees it's the
A
family.
life of good and noble
I can't remember
interesting.
what
Yeah,
it's called.
it's lyrically kind of difficult because it doesn't really. It's not a good song. That is totally what it is. Thank you.
It's just like a filler, like it's a filler number.
Yeah, it's
Because
not
it's
like
just
he doesn't even
meant
get
to
full music or
showcase
anything.
How much he doesn't actually care about his family. At
Right.
The time.
How non-musical
the-
and magical he is just like he's just saying words about investing.
Yeah, like he literally loves his work more than he at that point
I
in the
know.
musical than he loves his family.
Yeah, he do.
Until he's fired, and
And then he's like, "Oh. It only took me
And then-
losing my family for me to recognize that I have a family."
yeah, it's like in the Dawes, Holmes, Mosley, Grubbs. I can't remember it. Something fiduciary bank.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't think right now. It's 2 a.m. My brain is like.
So you're there till 6?
7 o'clock.
Okay.
I start at 6:30,
Okay.
and then I'm done at 7 in the morning.
Jesus. They give you time for lunch and shit?
You're a funny person.
They're just like eat while you're moving?
Pretty much.
Yeah. It sucks.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm doing bin exchange completely on my own, and I did the charge nurses meds too, so that was another 45 minutes or so.
Oh, damn.
And then I have to clean out the old meds and then put the new meds in.
You have a hell of a job over there. They definitely give you enough tasks.
Make me work for that good.
Yeah, they do, but
Oh, God.
I remember at my other job, after I was at the rescue, like I went and I worked for T-Mobile. And
Oh, God.
as I was quitting, I was just like, you know what? I don't like money this much. Like, I don't have enough interest in money to motivate me hard enough to do this job. And that's the only thing they have to make me work harder, is dangling money in front of my face. And I'm like, I've been poor my whole life.
Yeah.
What the fuck am I going to do with more money? I already paid my bills. What? Like,
Yeah, that's.
I
If you
did
don't
brush my
go
hair,
through-
Primal. Did you do another one? Let me see. Where's the can I see the request queue?
Yeah, because I can't see that on mobile, unfortunately.
Oh, Primal did brush your hair. All right.
Let's do it. Complete all. Let's get brushing. Get busy living or get busy brushing.
Oh my god. Oh man.
I did earlier for Sardonic. I didn't realize that you had also cashed them.
Yeah, because it doesn't show up in the thing anymore.
It shows up in stream chat for me.
Okay, it doesn't always show up for me, which is weird. Even on my computer, and sometimes even in mod chat, it doesn't.
Oh, that's
It just
fucking
shows me,
not cool.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what the deal is. And again, Twitch can't give me a reason why. They're just like,
No.
we don't know.
Twitch,
They're
the
like,
customer
what do you want us to do
service
about
for
it?
these
I'm like,
sites just doesn't even exist.